Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins Teresa Martin is innocent. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins Teresa Martin is innocent. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am live and I am back and I am back with a vengeance, peoples. I am back with a vengeance, peoples. And there is some things that I need to talk about, peoples, because see, there is many people in this community, in this J4K community, that all the time has their mouths open. I said they have their mouths open. And in all of their mouths being open, these people have yet to produce anything that is relevant or that is tangible to this case. Now, people, for the book and for the record, I've never followed behind no one's narrative. Not at all. Not Edward Joseph. I've never followed behind no YouTuber, Facebooker, Instagram, or anybody for that matter. And any and everything that I have said and did on my channel, it is my narrative exclusively. No need for me to follow by any of these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers for the madness that they speak. No one gives a fuck about King Rob, chosen king. No one gives a fuck about Uncle Fed, Trey Gay. No one gives a fuck about custom design. No one gives a fuck about all a Casey Cloy, Overa Sanchez, Mendina. Nobody gives a fuck about them. And then all of these other content creators who ever talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case. Nobody gives a fuck about them. See, peoples, I don't know what they said, and I don't know what they did. Nobody gives a fuck about the Kenneka Jenkins sector, the suckers. Nobody gives a fuck about them. Because at the end of the day, peoples, everything that I have said and everything that I have did, it was because of me. Not behind nobody else. I don't follow behind no other YouTuber. You can look at any of my content, peoples, and my narrative has always been the same. I don't follow behind YouTubers and Facebookers because these suckers has been talking about this case forever and a day, and everybody has been getting this narrative wrong. Everybody's been getting this narrative wrong. And now you got Uncle Fed coming back and talking all of this bullshit and nonsense. Who gives a fuck about King Rob, Chosen King, and all of these other suckers that ever talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case? Who gives a fuck about Uncle Fed? I put that nigga to bed. Uncle Fed, I'll put your ass to bed. And now go and give Diddy some head. Sucker, you're a lollipop. You and Trey Gay is a lollipop. You are suckers. Now, peoples, I came to the Kenneka Jenkins case because I thought that it was very interesting. And I came with my own thoughts and views about this case. Didn't care about what the other people said, I think, because I looked at this case with a different lens, with eagle eyes. Now, I've always said that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, and that's exactly what I mean, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. A lot of people may not agree with that, but that's fine. Because at the end of the day, peoples, I have already proven myself. I've already proven myself. And so there's nothing else for me to prove. I got thousands of lives that I have made talking about this case and going in depth and explaining the various things that I have been saying forever and a day. Now, that totally has been contrary to what any other YouTuber has been saying. So when the people say that, oh, well, I'm just following their narrative, unless you are saying to the people that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, well, then we're not saying the same thing. See, I came on YouTube and shooting my shot and telling you suckers that you got the narrative all wrong. You've been sitting up here and you've been wanting to accuse TM of doing something that you can't even prove. And all of you suckers has been sitting up here trying to say all of this salacious madness against this woman. But what is she accused of? Trey Gay, Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, Uncle Fed, and the Kenneka Jenkins sector, suckers, and all of you other King Robson, the Chosen Kings, and all of the other suckers that has been talking about this case forever and a day. The Mike Larrys and the T Slays, the Custom Designs, all of you suckers who spent this narrative that Kenneka was at the Marriott and then sitting up here trying to proclaim that Kenneth Tart and all of these people had unalived Kenneka. All of that was cap, peoples, for what these little young bucks has been saying. All of that was cap, because these little young bucks didn't even have the gall to go and try to unalive even a roach, a fly, a kitten, a dog, a rat. They didn't have it within them, peoples. See, all of these suckers sit around here and they talk all of their shit and madness forever and a day. But see, let me make things clear, peoples. Remember, Edward Joseph never came to none of your channels, peoples. Edward Joseph never came to none of your channels, peoples. No, I never did. You came here. You came here. So let's get that straight, peoples. You came here. I've never came to your channel, but you came here. So I want to just set the record straight. So for all of these suckers who all the time want to talk about Edward Joseph and, Edward Joseph, this and that and the other, you suckers came to my channel. Never did I ever come to any of you suckers' channel. You came here. Do you understand that, peoples? You came here. And so that's what it is, peoples. So when you want to talk about all of this bullshit and madness, just remember, peoples, you came to my channel first. You sure did. Every last one of you suckers. And see, you tried to silence me, but you couldn't. See, I'm just too good for that, peoples. So I've been talking my shit forever and a day, peoples. I've been saying what I needed to say. I've been shooting my shot for every time. And yeah, you guys was instrumental in taking down my channel. But guess what? I got every last one of these channels back. So what did you do? You didn't stop me. I'm still here. I'm still talking. Do you understand that, peoples? I'm still here. I'm still talking. I'm still doing what I do. Oh, because you guys are suckers. You guys are suckers. You ain't nothing but lollipops. All of you suckers. The Kenneka Jenkins sucker sector, Uncle Fed, Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina, Custom Design, King Rob, Chosen King, and all of these other suckers who's been talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. See, I don't know all of these other YouTubers who's been talking because, see, I don't watch their lives. I've never watched these people's lives. So I can't call up all of these people's, but it's just these few people whose names I've been calling. And the few people whose names I've been calling, that's what exactly what I mean. People's, you suckers. You are straight up lollipops. Now, let's get into this tonight, peoples, because I had to just come back and I had to just bolster my claim. And I challenge all of you suckers to come to my live and to prove to me that Teresa Martin had unalived her child. Now, I don't believe that Teresa Martin is totally innocent. I never said that. I said I never said that. I don't believe that Teresa Martin is totally innocent, but I don't believe that Teresa Martin is totally guilty either. Do you understand what I'm saying? She has her flaws and she has her ways. She's from Chicago. She is who she is. She said what she said. She did what she did. There's many things that I like and there's many things that I didn't like. But see, that's my personal opinion. And it ain't got jack shit to do with any of you suckers. You lollipops. You're a sucker. See, you hide behind a computer screen and you want to sit up here and you want to say all of this salacious madness about this woman who lost this young lady of the name of Kenneka Jenkins. But see, peoples, prove your stance. Uncle Fed, stop screaming and hollering and mumbling under your breath and the boom. See, I got the boom too. I got the smack daddy. See, all of these Kenneka Jenkins sector suckers and stuff that sits up here and thinking that this side of this town is all full of controversy and shit. What the fuck have you proven in this goddamn case? Now, see, I have shown some things, peoples, and as I evolve in this case, and as I've learned, and as I did all of my research and stuff, everything that I have said was just authentic, real, and true. Because one, I said Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. I said that 6 girls played Kenneka. I sure did. And I've shown that. I sure did. And then I'm exposing some other stuff as well as I learn, peoples. Because I've been going back and going through all of my old content and things. Now, where I want to begin this live is Monifa and Shemaya. Because I told you many years ago, if anybody has been watching Edward Joseph, I said that this is bullshit and nonsense as the shit that is playing out in this Kenneka Jenkins case. I said that all of this shit is bullshit. And for anybody who wants to go and try to follow a timeline that the Crown Plaza has given, I said, you're so fucking stupid because it didn't happen that way. I said that all that you have seen in the Kenneka Jenkins case wasn't nothing but clips of a person who's supposed to have walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died. I said that is bullshit and nonsense. And then come to my surprise, peoples, you suckers, you Casey, Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, put pussy lickers and titty ass kissers had played with the narrative and tried to come with all of this UTC time. What the fuck are you going to include the UCT time in the Kenneka Jenkins case? People's, whatever happened at the Crown Plaza and whatever time that was, that is the time that is. Period. You don't need to count no 6 hours back or 6 hours forward. What the fuck are you doing? You stupid. See, you never seen me on any of my lives utilizing this hilarious and nefarious UCT time type of calculations. That's the bullshit that the Kenneka Jenkins sector had came up with. All of this time, I have been exposing these people for the nefarious bullshit that they've been doing. Because they've been editing the videos and stuff, you know, doing all of this crazy shit, saying all this salacious madness and stuff, and can't prove a goddamn thing. Now, was Kenneka at the Crown Plaza? Yes, she was. I believe it was a setup, peoples. I believe the gang members set her up. And I believe the gang members had did some things to Kenneka and then left her to the establishment for them to go ahead and take her body and do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. That's what I believe in a nutshell. Because as I stated before, and I will state always, when Kenneka Jenkins was found, peoples, she was found in the rear by the dock area. As I stated to you guys on last night, peoples, as I stated to you on last night, peoples, Kenneka Jenkins was found in the rear by the dock area. That's what I stated. That's what I said. That's what I meant. Kenneka was assaulted by the gang members. I've always asked the people, how in the fuck did Kenneka Jenkins get out of Irene's live? Because many of you tried to put Kenneka in TY's live. But Kenneka Jenkins was never in TY's live, peoples. She never was. She never was. And this bullshit and madness of Monifa and Shemaya saying that they took her out of the room and left her in the hallway. Okay, people, let's use some common sense like I did on last night. Let's use some common sense, peoples. Let's break that shit down. You guys hold on for a moment. Okay, peoples, I'm back. So let's break that theory down real quick, peoples. You say that Kenneka Jenkins was in TY's live and Irene's live. That's what many of you said. That's what many of you said. That Kenneka was in TY's live and Irene's live. All right. So if that be the case, peoples, if that be the case, how in the fuck did Kenneka get out of Irene's live? How in the fuck did she get out of Irene's live? Because the way that the thing is designed right now is they tried to box you into a certain narrative. And in the narrative that they gave you, the time frame doesn't even match up to anything that any of you are saying. It doesn't match up. Because if you go with the fucking case files, the case files clearly said that Kenneka, Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree came to the establishment at 1:13 a.m. in the morning, on the morning of September the 9th. And then around 1:30, Lenore was supposed to have got a text message from her sister. And that was the very last text message that she got. And that was the very last message that she got. And then from 1:30 to about 2:34, Kenneka was supposed to have been taken out of the room and left in the hallway. And according to the case files, Shamaya and Monifa came back into the room to obtain Kenneka's keys and phone. But see, lo and behold, peoples, what they failed to realize and understand and say that it was Bree that had the keys. Because in the case files, Bree had stated, and she was texting back to let Kenneka know that she was on her way, because wherever Bree went, Bree had TM's car, and Bree had the keys. But the girls had Kenneka's cell phone. But see, no one had possession of Kenneka's cell phone, because if you go and look in Irene's live, you will see the phone by Irene unattended and not in her hand. And if that was Kenneka's phone, peoples, well then, hey. Because remember, in the beginning, peoples, when Irene went live, Irene did not go live. Irene was only videotaping herself just to keep a chronicle as to what was going on in the room. Because if the bitch went live, then we would have seen all of the different text messages and all of the different messages that was streaming across the screen. So we know Irene did not go live. Irene just only recorded herself. But Irene had another phone that she was communicating with people on the outside. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then Kenneka's phone was on the side because Kenneka was there. Kenneka was there, but Kenneka did not have her phone. And Kenneka did not have her keys. Now, I'm not saying that the bitch that walked into the establishment was Kenneka, because it wasn't. It wasn't Peoples. See, it was already demonstrated that Kenneka did not have her keys and phone. And I can understand why someone else had Kenneka's keys, is because she gave it to Bree. And Bree ran some errands. That's how Bree came into possession of the keys. That's why Kenneka did not have the keys. Kenneka was at the party enjoying herself. Kenneka was just sipping up and dipping and tipping and talking to her friends and, doing whatever and stuff. But see, people see, the thing is, this is why I can't go with the narrative of what you guys say and what they say, that Kenneka was just exclusively in Irene's live. Because according to the case files, and then according to the training, and then according to other people who was at the establishment, Kenneka came out of Irene's live and she was doing her thing on different floors, because it was stated in the case files. And I do believe that, because see, the girls, if you ever watch any of the other lives that Irene and Monifa and all of them did, they even said it themselves, that Kenneka would dip and tip and leave them alone for hours on end, and then come back and act like nothing ever happened. So that was Kenneka's Operation Morandi. That's just the way she does things. I do believe Kenneka was at the establishment, at the Crown Plaza. I do believe Kenneka was drinking. I don't believe she was smoking. And I don't believe Kenneka was popping pills. Because see, all of the videos that I have ever saw of Kenneka Jenkins' interactions with her friends and stuff, you never seen the girl take a cup to her lips. You never seen it. She wasn't an habitual drinker, and she wasn't an habitual pill popper. Because why I say that? Because for the simple fact, peoples, is one, you never seen it on video. Because people who has a habit will do that whether they are on video or not. And these people lived on video. That's all they lived for. Kenneka went live on her phone. Kenneka went live on other people's phones. She's always in someone's life, whether it be hers or somebody else. She's always fit to the T. She's always have shit up on hit. Kenneka kept herself up tight. You never seen Kenneka's hair out of place. Every time that you see any video of Kenneka, she was always on point. But you can't say too much for the other people like Monifa and Shamaya. You know, and Irene, you know, she kept herself up too. You know, she kept herself up too. But she didn't outdo Kenneka. Kenneka had it going on. And everybody and their mama emulated Kenneka Jenkins Peoples. Yes, they did. Everybody wanted to be like Kenneka. She was the talk of the town. She was the leader of the pack. And everybody surrounded Kenneka. That's why I can't understand and I don't get, because this is totally unlike Kenneka. This is not her character. To take up the rear, to be behind these bitches that was supposed to have been walking before her. And you think that Kenneka would have ever did that? Keep up the rear, peoples? Bullshit! It ain't in her character. Kenneka was a leader, not a follower. So that was the first red flag for me. I said, that ain't Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, because she would never walk behind these bitches. Never! She wasn't that type of girl. And you guys are goddamn crazy to ever think that she would ever belittle herself in that manner to bring her down to something like that. Really, peoples? Really? Come on now. You stupid. Kenneka would never follow suckers. She was a leader. And so for them to try to portray a Kenneka Jenkins following these bitches, you're crazy. I mean, goddamn, people, come on now. Give the woman some respect. Give the girl some respect, people. You know, don't disrespect her name like that. Don't disrespect her memories and don't disrespect her character, peoples, because Kenneka wasn't like that. Now, she may have been a bad bitch. She may have been sassy, but she was goddamn classy. She was, peoples. And she kept it tight and she kept it for real. See, you just mad and you just jealous because you couldn't even live like her. She had the fashion. She had it going on. How many people in the hood can afford some Jordans? Kenneka kept it tight and she kept it real. She kept it 100. And she wore the wigs. Yeah, she did. She sure did. She had a physique like out of this world. You know, and however she wanted to do, that was her prerogative. If she wanted to be a freak of the leak, that was her prerogative. But she wasn't nasty with it, though. If she wanted to spread her legs with Rico and any other dude or whatever, she wasn't slouchy like some of you sluts. See, some of you sluts, you guys are so heart bent upon trying to get a man, you'll go ahead and give it to a dog, the dog catcher, because you're the dog. And the dog catcher comes out and throw you a bone, and then there you is, and down on your knees, licking and flicking. But not wasn't Kenneka. Kenneka had ass and she had class. That was Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And every goddamn little child growing up to you sucker adults and stuff, even till this day, is trying to emulate the girl. So don't taint her name, peoples. Keep some respect upon her name. You know, keep some respect upon her name. And so now, peoples, the play. This is the play. And this is how Edward Joseph see things, peoples. Whoever that was that walked into the establishment wasn't Kenneka Jenkins Peoples. Not in my book, not in my eyes. She didn't have that person did not have the physique, did not have the walk, did not have the look. Nothing. Nothing represented her. Because if you looked at all of the comparisons that I ever did, you should slap yourself in the face. You should go and sprinkle on some that seasoning salt says slap your mama. But don't only slap your mama, but slap your ass too. Slap your face. And sit down and shut the fuck up and stop putting all of this stuff up on her name. Keep some respect upon her name, peoples. Because the bitch that walked into that establishment wasn't Kenneka. Because if you look at the picture that was in the video, if you look at the picture that Shamaya had taken with her and Kenneka and Monifa, and you compare that to all of these other pictures that ever surfaced in this particular case, you should be ashamed of yourself, peoples. You should be ashamed of yourself because Kenneka do not look like none of these other bitches. She don't even look like them. So that's why I'm just so baffled to listen and trying to understand. All of you suckers is trying to compare this girl to a big fat out of shape old girl who tried to portray her. Big hips, big lips, big boobs, but out of shape and wobbling. Weebles, wobbles, but the motherfucker don't fall down. And so you got a black bad bitch wobbling in the hallway, and you guys are trying to say that's Kenneka. Give me a motherfucking break, peoples. Let me share my goddamn screen, peoples. And let me go back. Let me go back, peoples. Let me go back. Because I need you guys to put some respect upon her name. So let me go back. Let me educate your ass on tonight. Is that all right, peoples? Can I educate you on tonight, peoples? See, not only Kenneka was a bad bitch, but TM was a bad bitch too. And I have to highly commend TM, and I love that bitch to death. Yeah, I protected TM for 3 years when I first talked about this Kenneka Jenkins case, because I couldn't phantom in my mind and understand how a mother could have killed her child. But I don't think Teresa Martin ever killed Kenneka. Now, I think that she's at fault in some things, but I don't believe that she killed Kenneka. Do you understand? And so that's contrary to a lot of these other YouTubers and Facebookers belief. So when you suckers want to challenge Edward Joseph, come on, bring it on. Because when you guys want to sit around here and try to browbeat this woman and say that this woman killed her child, well, now you have to come through me. Come through me, and then come with your goddamn receipts, and then let's talk about it. Let's see what you got, Uncle Fed, Kenneka Jenkins Sector, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez, motherfucking Mendina, Custom the fucking clown design. And then I'm not going to put T Slate in it, but the only time I'll put T Slate in it is when she was talking about Kenneka never came to the establishment, but she was at the Marriott. And that's some stupid shit. Because why would Crown Plaza spend all of this money and Kenneka never came to the establishment? Never was at the Crown Plaza. That's some stupid shit. I mean, and then for you stupid YouTubers to believe that shit is stupid. You motherfuckers is so goddamn stupid. It's just crazy. But we're going to start right here, people. This is how we're going to do it tonight. We're going to start right here. We're going to start right here. Is that all right, people? We're going to start right here. Right there, people. We're going to start right here. Okay. So that's where we're going to start right there. Peoples, welcome to Kenneka Jenkins. This is her story, and I'm here to tell it. Peoples, that right there, the young lady right there is Kenneka Jenkins, the young lady who is sitting behind the phone of Shemaya. And as you can see, look at Shemaya. She's perking her lips, just like Kenneka, just like the picture that I have illustrated, peoples. Because see, Shemaya was a follower. You know, all of those bitches was a follower. You see how she is perking up her lips like that? That's what Kenneka does, peoples. That's her signature trademark. And so let me show you, peoples, because even at an early age, look what Kenneka did. And look what Kenneka said. Oh my God, these motherfuckers is trying to emulate me. That's what Kenneka said. Oh my God. You know, I mean, what is it that you want me to say? So she had to put, oh my God, and she left it there. See, she didn't want to vilify the people, so I'll vilify them for her. She didn't want to talk about her friends, but I'll talk about them for her. She didn't want to talk about the Kenneka Jenkins sector, but I will talk about you guys for her. She didn't want to talk about these YouTuber suckers that put a taint, a feint, a rank, and a stank on her case. But I am going to talk about you for her. All of you suckers that had sat up here and talked about this case and said all of this salacious madness and spread all of this false propaganda upon this young lady and then Teresa Martin. I'm going to talk about you for her. Because see, where Kenneka Jenkins said, oh my God, Teresa Martin said, smack. Smack. And she said, oops, upside your goddamn head. See, one thing about Teresa Martin that I admire, she speaks in silence, people. She speaks in silence, you know. She don't say much, but she gets the job done. That's what she does. She gets the job done. How could I sit here and fault Teresa Martin for the death of Kenneka? I can't. Now, I agree with Teresa Martin on what she had said in that interview at the radio station. I agree wholeheartedly. I totally agree with that. Yeah. She's innocent when she spoke that, peoples. Because see, the thing is, peoples, it was the kids, it was Andrew Holmes, it was all of these other peoples who had said all of these things and did all of these things. But now, is she totally innocent? No. But I'm not going to speak upon what I feel about her being guilty of. I'm going to speak upon what I feel about her being innocent of. And she's innocent, peoples, whether you like it or not. And so I invite all of the suckers to come over to my channel and talk. Fed, I know you're watching. Trey Gay, the Thunder Ass, I know you're watching too, sucker. Casey Chloe Over Sanchez, motherfucking Mendina, I know you're watching too, sucker. And Custom the fucking Clown, I know you're watching too, sucker. And then all of the Kenneka Jenkins sector and all of you suckers, I know you watching too. So sit your ass back and learn something. Is that all right? Sit your ass back and learn something, peoples. Now, let me go and share my screen. Let me go and share my screen. And we're going to do it this way, peoples. We're going to do it this way. Let me take that out. Let me go and share my screen this way. Okay. Now, this is my narrative. And this is what I have proven. Is that all right, peoples? As you can see, Shemaiah. Shemaiah had did the same thing as Kenneka. She puckered up her lips. Kenneka puckered up her lips. That's her signature trademark. But see, peoples, that is Kenneka Jenkins back there in that picture right there, as you can see. See that? And she was at the establishment, peoples, as you can see. Now, let me tell you something different about Kenneka Jenkins, because if you look at the jacket, peoples, if you look at the edge of the jacket doesn't have no scuff marks. It doesn't have no scars. It doesn't have no tears like the other girl that tried to play Kenneka. Do you see that? See, Kenneka's shoulders on her jacket is intact. It's solid. You see that, right? You see that, right? Okay. So now let me move further, people. So let me go to the other picture right here. Now, what is it that Kenneka Jenkins has in her hand? Kenneka Jenkins has a cup in her hand. Kenneka Jenkins has white fingernail polish. Kenneka Jenkins has a scrunchie on, right? But then if you look closer, Kenneka Jenkins has that red band on her wrist. And she, which we can't even see, has a gray watch. But also look at Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. She doesn't have no black type of nothing around her bra. And her breast is big. But see, the bra, the way that is built, peoples, it encompasses that little circle in her nipple, as you can see. So you see all of that good cleavage, but it's holding up her breast. So you can't see the nipple in that round part, but it's holding and it's keeping her breast intact, as you can see. You see that, right? And then another thing I want you to notice, peoples, is Kenneka's hair. Kenneka's hair only comes down to her waistline. It doesn't go and protrudes all the way down to her butt. And then another thing that you can see in Kenneka's hair is in frontal view, peoples, because it's covering part of her breasts, and then the other part is in front, as you can see. So it's kind of like banded in two different places, peoples, as you can see. You see that, right? And Kenneka all the time wear a part straight down the middle. You see that, right? Okay. That's Kenneka Jenkins right there. And then another thing I want you to notice about the jacket, people, is look at the jacket. It's flanged. You see that, right? It doesn't come all the way down to her wrists, peoples. It's a designer jacket. It's a designer jacket, peoples, as you can see. See that, peoples? Now, and another thing I want you to notice about the picture. Now, see, Shemaiah had took a picture of Kenneka and herself and Monifa in the bathroom. Now, one thing you need to notice about the camera phones back then, peoples, the camera phones didn't have that much megapixels, so the pictures was going to come out so pristine clean. It's not going to be sharp. Do you understand what I'm saying? Back in 2017, peoples, the phones megapixels on the camera was maybe about probably one or two. Very low resolution. It ain't as crystal clear. It ain't as sharp as these phones that we have today. That's why the picture is somewhat blotchy and not crystal clear, and it's not pristine clean. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Not only is the pictures, but the videos as well, peoples, because the videos back in 2017 ain't like the videos that we have right now, because they wasn't videotaping in high definition back then, peoples, and the cameras wasn't producing high resolution or high definition photos back then, peoples. Okay, see, I'm educating you on something, peoples, because I'm getting ready to make my point. Now, let's go to the next photo, peoples. So when the people think that Kenneka was not at the establishment, peoples, there it is right there. There she is right there in the flesh. And then there is Monifa holding up her camera, and she's taking a selfie with her and Kenneka. But see, the one thing with Monifa, she is not directing her phone in the mirror. She's taking a selfie directly from her phone, from the inner part of her phone, and she's taking a picture of her and Kenneka. While Shemaya is using the mirror to take a picture of all of them peoples, as you can see. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next picture. Peoples, look. Bingo to the bingo right there. There is Kenneka Jenkins. And what is Kenneka Jenkins doing? She is doing her signature. She's doing her signature. Look, she's perking up her lips. Now, peoples, I want you to notice something about Kenneka Jenkins. I want you to notice something about Kenneka Jenkins that you did not notice with the trainee that walked into the establishment. Kenneka Jenkins has a part in the center of her hair. The trainee didn't. You see that, peoples, and then look at Kenneka. You can see her face even when Shemaya is taking a picture. Kenneka's face is not distorted like all of the other pictures that was taken of supposedly her. It's amazing, peoples, how Shemaya in close proximity to Kenneka and Monifa, and you can still see Kenneka's face crystal clear. And then you can see the double line in her neck, that line, and then that line. That's Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. You can see her. She don't have so many different layers and layers and layers of madness up on her picture, peoples. As you can see, that's Kenneka Jenkins. And then I want you to notice another thing. Kenneka had her hair tucked behind her ear, peoples, as you can see. See? Now the strand of hair is out of place. And everything is uniform because you can see the silhouette. You can see the reflection of the back of her head in the mirror. As you can see, peoples. You see that, right? But another thing I want you to notice is that because Shemaya is using the mirror, you can see how you can see Kenneka's face, you can see the back of her head, and then you can partially see her face, and then so on and so forth, peoples. That's because Shemaya is using the mirror. But look at the photo. The photo is still kind of grainy like and stuff, but it's still enough definition to where you can see Shemaya's face crystal clear, and you can see Kenneka's face crystal clear. And then look what Shemaya is doing. Shemaya is emulating Kenneka because Kenneka was always known to perk up her lips. And look what Shemaya is doing. puckering up her lips, peoples. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. You see that, right, peoples? That's Kenneka Jenkins right there. That's Kenneka Jenkins. And then I want you to look at her jacket, peoples. I want you to look at her jacket. See, on the side of Kenneka's jacket, it doesn't have this shading like this, but on the kind of inner part of her shoulder, it does, as you can see. It's a big difference, peoples. It's a big difference. It's a big difference, peoples. This is who they call Neek Neek. It's Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, as you can see. Clear as daylight. So when you didn't think that Kenneka ever was at the establishment, well, there she is right there in the flesh, peoples. And for the people who think that Kenneka wasn't at the establishment, you stupid. You stupid. Now let's see here, peoples, right here. Okay. So let's see. What's one more? There we go, right there. There we go. Right there. There we go. There we go. Now, there is Kenneka, there is Monifa, and then there is Shemaya. And then, as I said, on the shoulder of Kenneka's jacket, it is not flanged. It doesn't have that kind of like the rip or the shaded like type of ripping or whatever. I don't know how to describe it, peoples, but you can clearly see it. And that's her shoulder on the side of her jacket, peoples, as you can see. Clear as daylight. See that? And then look at Kenneka. She doesn't look like one that was hooshed up on Tapirmate. She doesn't look like one that was hooshed up on some alcohol, peoples. She was there and she was enjoying herself. But what day was it, peoples? What day was it? See, and that's where it gets a little hairy and dicey because see, I heard Uncle Fed over here screaming and hollering at the top of his lungs and stuff, and this and that and the other. See, this is where we will always differ because you guys think that Kenneka came to the establishment on the night. I say they didn't. You guys say that Shemaya videotaped all of this stuff on the night. And you guys say that TY videotaped everything on the night. And I say, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay. That's what I said. Now, we see this picture right here, peoples. Now, let me go to this picture here because I showed them on last night, peoples. I showed this picture here. So here, let me do this, y'all. Y'all hold on for a second here. Let me go back because I got to do a little something. So I'll pop that screen back on in a moment. But I got to search for something real quick. Just real quick, people. Just real quick. You know, I can't let you guys see everything that I do, people. I can't let you see everything that I do. But I'm looking for something. Okay. All right. All right. So here, let me do this, people. Let me do this, people. Let me do this, people. Y'all hold on for a second. I gotta do something here real quick. So, but like I said, people, as you can see in the photos, that's bullshit and nonsense for you guys to try to proclaim that Kenneka walked in at 1:13 when I'm getting ready to prove to you different, peoples. And I'm going to prove to you different by just one photo. Just one photo, peoples. So I showed it last night. I'm going to show it again. I'm kind of looking for it, but I'm looking for something else real quick, and I got to do something real quick here. So let me see. Let me see here. Yep. One photo is going to change this whole narrative, peoples. And then you got Uncle Fed sitting up here. Well, goddamn, they're over here taking my narrative. They're over here repeating everything that I said and stuff. Nigga, nobody needs to take your narrative. Nobody gives a fuck about your goddamn narrative. Nobody does. Who gives two rats asses? Fed. All right. So here, that's that. Okay, so let me do this. I got to put this here. So again, people, you guys give me a second. I'm doing something real quick here. And so I'm going to put this right here. And we're going to put that right there. Okay. And then we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. Then we're going to do that. Yep. Do that. And bingo. Okay. All right, cool. So that what I need to get taken care of, I got taken care of. So here, let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. And let me go back. Let me go back, peoples. I gotta find that picture that I showed on last night. I don't know if I have it here, but let me go here. So let me go. I think I have it there. I dang, wait, no, here it is right here. Here it is right here. Bingo, right there. Okay, there it is. Right there. Okay. I know I had it. So here, let me locate it. Let me find where this shit is right here on my thing. Okay, that is in my Kenneka. Oh, okay. So it is in my main folder. All right, cool. I want you guys to look at this picture here, peoples. Look at this picture here. This is Monifa and Shemaya. This is Monifa and Shemaya. And Monifa and Shemaya is in a elevator. Peoples. This was a this was a picture taken by a professional. This was a picture taken by a professional. Monifa wasn't taking a picture of them, peoples, but it was somebody in there taking a picture of them. And it was a white guy with a camera. It was a white guy with a camera, and it was a white guy with a video camera and a still camera, a SLR camera. And he was the one who took this picture of Shemaya and Monifa. And I've shown you in one of my lives, peoples, when when the guy was panning around in the elevator, you clearly seen the white man who was panning around in the elevator because he was giving you some shots in the elevator. And so, peoples, if you look at the top right there, it says today at 12:38 a.m. is when the picture was taken. 12:38 a.m. That was well before 1:13 in the morning. And so, peoples, that is significant because you can't sit here and tell me that these people had walked into that establishment at 1:13 when you have a professional photographer, videographer taking a picture of these girls at an earlier time. At an earlier time. And I surmise to you, peoples, it wasn't on the same day of the night. because Monifa and Shemaya was in the same clothes. They wore the same clothes. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, this is where it's really going to get dicey, peoples, because see, I want you guys to notice something. See the keys right here that everybody proclaimed that was Kenneka's and stuff, and the person who supposedly had walked in had the same keys and things, peoples. Do you actually think that is the real Kenneka Jenkins keys, peoples? See, this is the shit that Uncle Fed didn't tell you, that Edward Joseph is pointing out, peoples. Do you actually think that these are the same keys of the real Kenneka Jenkins, peoples? Do you? And if these girls is here at the establishment taking pictures because they wasn't doing selfies, somebody, which is the white guy that I have shown you in TY's live, that was taking videos in TY's live, because again, I have shown you many times over in the live a certain time to when TY was supposed to have put his phone down to try to videotape him and his sister. It wasn't TY that was doing it. It was the professional that was down there taking pictures of them, because you seen the light from the camera that was shining up on them. See, peoples, if you hold the phone just like Monifa is doing, there is no light in front of the phone, but there's a light in the back where her hand is showing, as you can see. But when you have the phone and it's facing you, there is no light that shines in front of the phone. And that's how you know that TY wasn't recording on his phone, because he did not have a light that was shining in front of his phone that would have emitted any type of light in that video in TY's live. God damn it, Edward Joseph, man, this is some shit that Uncle Fed didn't even fucking know. And the sucker wanted to sit up here and try to say that I'm trying to take his goddamn narrative. Nigga, I've been talking about this shit forever and a day, because I said this was a part of the play. Well, you suckers sat back and said, oh, well, the girls came in at 113 peoples. Now, let's talk common sense. Let's talk common sense. Why in the fuck would these girls be here early at the establishment taking pictures, not with their own phone, but someone's taking pictures of them, and then go and run outside just to walk in with a fake Kenneka and say, oh, well, here we are. We all are here. Peoples, if Kenneka drove them to the Crown Plaza, where the fuck is Kenneka? And when they're taking a picture, and the picture was at 12:38 a.m. in the morning, where in the fuck was Kenneka? And why would they be at the establishment well at the 12 o'clock hour, only to walk out on surveillance video camera to walk in with a fake Kenneka and play that they just came to the establishment? God damn it, people, you are so fucking stupid. This is the play. This is the reenactment. You remember when Crown Plaza had told the people that they were videotaping a movie? That was part of the play. Now, Uncle Fed is over there and stuff. And see, this is some shit that I have found out, and I already knew. And I knew years ago. You fucking YouTubers and Facebookers and things were doing some shady shit. You were doing some shady shit. You know, everybody was in the play. Everybody. Everybody was doing some shady shit. And see, all of you motherfuckers got paid to put out a certain narrative. Every last one of you goddamn YouTubers put out a certain narrative. And then you put a spin upon this. Because see, what happened to Kenneka, she was set up. Yes, she was. But not only Kenneka was set up, but there was other girls that were set up as well. That's why they called it the Kenneka Jenkins deception, because it was more than just Kenneka that got unalived. Do you understand what I'm saying? Several people got killed. Several people got killed. And they got killed for their organs. Because that's what Crown Plaza does, peoples. Crown Plaza does that. And I'm gonna tell you how I know. Because in the live that I'm going to show you with Teresa Martin, when she had did her interview with the radio station, in there, Teresa Martin had made an admission of what the Crown Plaza had told them. You're the first person that we ever had to deal with a lawyer with. What do you mean? Deal with a lawyer with? Shit has been happening all the time, peoples. This ain't Crown Plaza first rodeo. You guys are stupid. This shit has been happening forever and a day, and it's happening now. And your president is trying to put a stop to all of this shit. Now, that's one thing that I do agree with President T. It is that he is trying to stop all of this human trafficking and organ harvesting madness. He's putting a stop to the cartels and all of these other deviant, devilish, and demonic people. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, peoples. And he has put a very significant dent in that what the cartels is bringing into our country. Sure enough, he is. And that's why he is investing a lot of time and money. Sure enough. And so, God damn it, kudos to you, President T. Kudos to you. Where Biden couldn't do it, where Obama couldn't do it, because these suckers didn't have the balls. Well, Trump, he didn't have the balls. I mean, he has the balls, but he continued to keep playing with the walls. And so I don't agree with Trump on everything, peoples. I don't. I didn't vote for him. I don't agree with everything that he has done and is doing. But in this instance, God damn it, man, I have to take my goddamn hat off to you. Because the motherfucker is right. And he's doing it. And he's shutting shit down. People, this ain't the first time. This is not the first rodeo of Crown Plaza. Because all of these suckers has been doing it. If you ever do an in-depth history upon the Crown Plaza, you would have seen so many deaths at all of these different Crown Plazas. Unexplainable deaths. But it's unexplained. And the reason why it's unexplained, because these suckers got paid off. These family members got paid off. But in the case of Teresa Martin, that didn't happen. You may call her whatever you will, peoples, but she stood up because she fought the powers that be. And she won. She won. Yes, her daughter got killed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But see, the thing is, peoples, you motherfucking YouTubers are some deviant, devilish, and demonic suckers because you work with the establishment to put out a false narrative. And you thought that you were going to do with me. You thought that when I was talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, you thought that you were going to come over here and change my narrative. You thought that you were going to come over here and have me be subservient to you and go ahead and spread all of this salacious madness that you're doing and stuff and endorse the various things that you've been saying. But I didn't, because for the first 3 years, I protected TM against you ravenous wolves. See, I got history. Before I ever came to YouTube, I protected TM on Facebook until I learned something about TM, and then it changed my narrative. Then I was talking about her. I said some things and stuff. But God damn it, she's a big bitch. You know, she can take it. She got thick skin. She come from the hood. And so it ain't nothing to her. But see, now I got some respect for TM, because not only was she called names and everything else and stuff, she stood up to the establishment and she won. And now she's standing up to you suckers and she won. Well, from what I hear, she talked about Moni Sachs, and Moni Sachs ain't talking about this case no more. From what I hear, she got on Mike Larry, and Mike Larry ain't talking about the case no more. What I hear, she got on Just King Productions, and Just King Productions ain't talking about this case no more. From what I hear, she got on Tiffany Draper, and Tiffany Draper, you know, rest her soul in peace. But she lightweights, you know, stopped talking about the case. And she got on many other YouTubers, but she never got on Edward Joseph. Do you understand what I'm saying? And see, I got on her bad, very bad. I talked about her bad, very bad. But she never said anything about Edward Joseph. And why is that? Because I'm a bad motherfucker. See, TM, she knows her place. She knows who she can fuck with and who she can't. She knows. But see, we have a mutual respect, because see, it's a love dislike type of situation, because see, I don't hate TM. I understand why she did the things that she did. And then some things I don't understand. Some things I had to call her on the carpet up on, and some things I couldn't call her on the carpet on. But at the end of the day, peoples, I'm here to fight in TM's behalf up against you salacious suckers who's trying to bring this woman down. I won't tolerate that, peoples. Now, I'm not 100% in her corner, but on the other hand, too, I won't tolerate the disrespect and madness that you're putting up on her name and up on Kenneka's name. Now, TM has her faults. Yes, she does, just like all of you. She's human, just like all of you. She's taken the abuse from you, and she chimed out to some of you. And when she chimed out, peoples, I see you suckers had sat back and got quiet. You know, got quiet. Now, blessed be to Moni Sachs. You know, she's a bad bitch too. You know, she said that TM had threatened her child and things. Well, you know, she talked all of this shit and stuff. You know, well, yeah, I'm a bad bitch, and you know, don't threaten my child and all like this. Well, if you're a bad bitch and all like that, well, shit, fuck. Who gives a fuck if she threatened your child? Talk about the goddamn case. You know? But see, it's amazing to me how you can be a bad bitch, but yet you be subservient too. You digress. You be quiet when the pressure is on. Fuck that. You threaten me and you threaten my kids. Oh, it's on. I'm revealing every goddamn thing that I know about you and your goddamn family. But she never did that. And so see, that's why I can't understand why Just King Productions, Moni Sachs, Tiffany Draper, who else? Mike Larry, AK-47, and King Rob and Chosen King, and all of these people, and all of these other people who she silenced. What's the girl's name? What's the girl's name? Hell of a Chick. Well, I silenced Hell of a Chick. TM didn't do it. I did that. But all of these people who were silenced by TM and things, I'm surprised that they're staying silent. I'm not staying silent. I really don't give a fuck what TM may say, may try to do, what she thinks and things, because I'm going to shoot my shot. I'm going to say what I need to say. And if that fucks with her, well, then it just fucks with her. But see, the thing is, peoples, if she didn't do it, then I ain't got shit to say. But if she did do it, then I got plenty shit to say. Do you understand what I'm saying? I said I'm going to keep it real. I don't give a fuck who I piss off. I just got to keep it real and 100. Bottom line. But you can't sit here and tell me that TM killed her child. I won't allow this community to degrade this woman in such a way. Uncle Fed, I'm coming for your goddamn ass. Keep talking, your old wretched ex-con. Casey Coy Overa Sanchez Medina, I'm coming for your ass. In the Kenneka Jenkins sector, I'm coming for your ass. And all of you other motherfuckers who's sitting over here trying to vilify this woman and say that this woman killed her child. Prove it to me and to this goddamn community. So you can hide behind a computer screen and you can make all of these goddamn lives and talk all of your shit. Kenneka Jenkins sector, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez, fucking Medina, cussing the clown design. And all of you other suckers. But I'm here now. I'm the new king. I'm the captain of this goddamn ship. Now leave Teresa Martin's name out of your goddamn mouth. She's got enough issues going on. What? Trey Gang, you mad because she became a millionaire? You mad? You mad? See, Trey Gang, she played your ass. She played your ass because she didn't give you kudos, but she didn't really come on you either. You know, like she did the others. Now, she could have shut your shit down if she wanted to, but she gave you grace and she gave you mercy. She did a but God up on your ass, Trey Gay. She said, but God. She did a but God on your ass. She gave you mercy. Because she could have shut your shit down, but she didn't. That's the one thing I admire about Teresa Martin. You know, she's a bad bitch. She is. She's a bad ass bitch. Sure enough. Now, some people wanted me to talk about the death of her sister. Some people wanted me to talk about the death of her brothers. Some people wanted me to talk about the death of Ken Jenkins. And I am. I am. I'm going to come down that path. And TM, she may get mad at me and things, but I promise you, I'll keep it. I'll keep it up on topic, and I won't go no further than that. You know, I'm not going to go and dox your family and you know, do all of this, that, and the other. No, I'm going to keep it on topic, just like I keep it on Kenneka Jenkins. And if anything that pertains to this, well, then that's what I'm going to be on. I'm not going to be like Trey Gay and Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina and dox all of the family and all of this shit. You know? See, people's, there's ways to do things, and you can fight fire with fire. See, I've already exposed Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. I've already exposed her, you know, because she's an op. Just like all of the other YouTubers and Facebookers. You motherfuckers are ops. See, I talked about this case because I have a passion for it. But you talk about this case because you've been wanting money. But when I came to YouTube some years ago, peoples, I shut your shit down because I said, when I came to YouTube, I said Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And that's the one thing that I disagree with Teresa Martin with, because I said that is not your child walking the halls. You're lying, bitch. You're lying. Because you know that wasn't fucking Kenneka. You know that's not Kenneka. And I've already proven it. But see, I haven't pulled out the goddamn dagger yet, peoples. I haven't pulled out the goddamn dagger because I'm trying to give her a little bit of grace and mercy too. Now, stop lying. Stop lying. You said that nothing happened to your daughter, but something happened to your daughter. You knew about it. And that's the art that I have against you, TM, Teresa Martin. You knew about it. You knew about it. But I don't believe that you killed your child. I don't believe that you killed your child, but I do believe that you knew about it. It's a big difference, peoples. A lot of these YouTubers like Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, the Kenneka Jenkins sector, Uncle Fed, Custom Design, and all of these other suckers, they believe she killed her child. It's just like the preacher said, Teresa Martin, I need you to sacrifice your daughter. Well, I have some things to say about that, but you know, that's the part that I'm upset with Teresa Martin, because she lied. Don't fucking sit here and tell us that nothing happened to your daughter when you knew something happened to your daughter, and you knew that in advance. You knew that in advance, and I'm going to prove it, peoples. She knew it in advance. She knew it. She knew it. That's the thing that kills me. But not only is Teresa Martin at fault in that regards, but these other YouTubers is at fault in the regards that everybody did all of this madness, and they're the ones who edit all of these videos. They're the ones who took down all of these pictures and videos and put up this new madness. And that's all I've been speaking about all of my entire time up on YouTube, is telling you and showing you the bullshit and madness these people have been doing. Calling them out for the nefarious bullshit and madness they've been saying. That's all I've been doing, peoples. All of this edited madness and this UTC time and changing the times and blurring out the pictures and this and that and the other. I've been calling that shit out forever and a day, and they didn't like it. And I'm going to go even further and call it out. Even if I got to call out some of you individual YouTubers, I'm going to call you out. Just like I did Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina. See, see, I've been incognito as well, but I've been gathering things as well. And so let me show you just a little tidbit of what I had found out about Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, the op. See, one thing about Casey was in every goddamn YouTuber's channel and trying to spread this salacious madness and stuff, trying to spread this narrative. But see, she couldn't do it to me. She couldn't do it to me. T. Slay came under a fictitious name. Custom Design came. Uncle Fed came. King Von Silk came. All of you suckers came to my channel. All of you suckers, you came here. I never came to your channel. You came here. All of you suckers. But see, one thing about Edward Joseph was I stood 10 toes down upon business. And I've always kept calling out the nefarious bullshit that you motherfuckers has been doing forever and a day. So you can't stand 10 toes down with me when I talk about this case. And you don't really know what the fuck I have. I got some shit. I got some shit. I got some shit that you motherfuckers haven't never even seen. Sure enough. I got some shit and I got some goddamn connections. So keep talking, Uncle Fed. Keep talking, Cousin Design. Keep talking, T Slay. Keep talking, Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Mendina. Come on back, Mike Larry, Gray Hughes, Sucker, Mr. Jackie Dragon, Sucker, Hell of a Chick, Sucker, Just King Productions, Sucker. Now I got some respect for you, Moni Stacks. I got some love for you, love. Got some love for you, but don't talk like a bad bitch if you can't stand up to be a bad bitch. You know, if the people threaten you and threaten your kids, stand up. Stand up. That's the time to when you really go hard. That's the time to when you really go hard. And show these motherfuckers that you ain't no pushover. You see, I don't use other people's content and play their lies verbatim. For the fucking what? Why? Why should I use these suckers' content? For what? If ever Teresa Martin ever gets some kahunas and wants to come confront Edward Joseph, bring your big ass on. Bring it on. And let's dance. Let's dance, you know? Threaten me like you did them. Threaten me and threaten my child like you did them. And then watch what happens. See, I won't be sitting and talking. I'll be action. And I'll shut your shit down. Big time. Big time. You thought that you had millions now. That shit will be wiped clean. See, people's, I'm not about talking. I'm about action. I'm about action. If you want to start some stuff, well, then bring that shit on. But don't start no stuff. It won't be no stuff. But when you want to start some stuff, I'm here. There was never, not one time have I ever bowed down or yielded to any motherfucking YouTuber. Every goddamn person that ever came to my live and wanted to start talking all of this salacious madness and thought that I was going to go shrivel up and die and be subservient, motherfuckers, you goddamn crazy. I'm here. And I am live. And I am shooting my shot. I'm saying what the fuck I need to say. I will continue to say what the fuck I need to say. And I will continue to do what the fuck I need to do. Now, if you ain't did no shit, well, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you did some shit and it pertains to this case, well, then I'm exposing it. I'm exposing it. Period. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so this guy, Just King Productions, had showed a live, and he had this little nasty bitch from the hood get on his live and talk about Teresa Martin and Kenneka Jenkins. And people said that it was because of that Teresa Martin had confronted him and shut him down. Well, I got that live. And I'm going to play that shit. And I wanted to see what the fuck he has to say. Now, if there's some truth to it, well, then why the fuck are you getting mad? Take your licking and keep on ticking. But if it's a lie, well, I mean, why the fuck you getting mad? But I can understand. I do understand. And so if there's some validity to the stupidity, well then shit, I want to know about it. So people, let me see. I believe I downloaded that live because I wanted to see what the fuck that Just King Productions had to say. What that old wretched bitch that sat up here and talked about Teresa Martin, what she had to say. What she had to say. Because if it's true, Teresa Martin, then what the fuck are you getting mad for? Take your lickings, bitch, and keep on ticking. God damn it. But if it's a lie, you ain't got shit to talk about. But I heard that you was the baddest bitch with the goddamn greatest weed in the community. I got me some mad love for you, Teresa Martin. I do. I talk some shit about you, and I say some things about you, but I got some mad love for you because you smooth. You so goddamn smooth, man. And I've been sitting back and I've been studying you. I really have. And I admire the fuck out of you. Now, I don't agree with the things that you do sometimes, but I admire the fuck out of you because you got some strength. I looked at how you look at people and stuff when your presence commands respect. Can't nobody do it like Teresa Martin. She's a bad bitch. Can't nobody do it like her. And I looked at all of the facial expressions and things that you've been making and how you talk and stuff, and you talk ebonics and whatnot. And half the time people can't even understand you and things, but that's cool because you're from the hood. But you're a queen from the hood. May be misunderstood at times, but you a goddamn queen. And I love you for that. Because I love a bad bitch that can stand up on her own and take the licking. Don't you know all of this salacious madness that the people were saying about Edward Joseph and stuff? But my motherfucking ass is still here and still talking about your ass and Kenneka Jenkins and this whole goddamn case and all of these suckers who's been spreading all of this shit about me. So I admire you, Teresa Martin. I really do. Because we're in the same boat in a different degree. Because they talk about you, they talk about me too. But you hold your own, and I do too. And that's what I love about you, man. Keep being the baddest bitch that you is. And keep doing what you do. And now I'm gonna tell you something, Teresa Martin. Ma'am, I got some mad love for you because whether Kenneka Jenkins is buried in that grave or not, whether that's really her or not, I'm gonna tell you something. You really touched my heart when you are having this grave site committal. You're going to put a tombstone on the goddamn grave. And I've been asking for that for the longest time. See what pissed me off about you is you didn't cry for Kenneka. You cried for your sister, but you didn't cry for Kenneka. And I'm going to investigate that too, because I'm going to have to see how your sister died. Was she killed, or did she really have a heart attack? Because see, the same thing happened to Kim Porter. Kim Porter died of some type of mysterious illness, ammonia or whatever, and shit. That's what they said and things. But I don't believe that shit. And so I'm going to investigate your sister's death. I don't know if you had anything to do with it, but I'm going to investigate it. And if you did, I'm going to talk about your ass. And if you killed her, I'm still going to talk about your ass. And I'm going to seek justice for your ass to be committed if you did it. But if you didn't, you ain't got shit to worry about. But I can tell you this, Teresa Martin. I can tell you this, and I said this on my live. I went in on your ass big time, majorly. And I did a live exclusively about you, big time. And I went in on your ass big time. And I can't help it but to think that your sister watched that live, because it was something that you said in that live that you did when you were talking about your sister. And then 4 days later, after I did that live, your sister died. Your sister died. You know, your sister died 4 days later after I did that live. And it was something that you said in that live that really just made me believe that your sister saw my live. And let me play it. Let me play it. And so, because I can't remember verbatim what you said, TM, but I do believe that your sister watched my live and she turned up against you. And she got tired of the bullshit and nonsense. And after that, she died. Did she die, TM, because, she's calling you out? Was it something that I said in that live that really got to her to the degree to where she literally turned on you? Because you said it yourself. She did. You guys had a major alt, but you're asking for forgiveness. But what you asking for forgiveness for, TM? What you asking for forgiveness for? I don't believe you killed Kenneka, but I'm having my suspicions about your sister. What happened to her, TM? You ain't opened up you haven't opened it up the courts to where we can be able to see what was going on in that court filings. Because you said it yourself. My daughter did not die in a manner to which you people think. Well, how in the fuck did she die, TM? Was her organ taken? I believe so. I believe every inch of Kenneka's innards is gone. I don't believe that it is Kenneka that is buried in that grave. I'm just telling you, TM, for what I feel. I don't believe that that's Kenneka. I don't even believe that was Kenneka in the casket. I don't. Be honest with you. I really don't. I don't even know who the fuck that is in that grave. That's just the way that I feel. That's my beliefs. Now, can I prove it? Maybe not yet. But I tell you one thing I can prove to you. I traced the body of Kenneka from the Crown Plaza, and I'm gonna leave it right there. I got the receipts, and that's going to be the motherfucking thing that is going to break you down, baby girl. Because I got the receipts. See, I know what happened. Well, all of these other suckers sitting up here, perpetrating and saying this and that and the other. Baby girl, I have filmed funerals all over this goddamn country. And I know a lot of funeral homes all over this goddamn country. And I know what happened to Kenneka's body. And if I reveal that shit, that is going to bust this motherfucker wide goddamn open. I know, TM. I know what happened to Kenneka. See, you can sit up here and say, and stuff because you scared, you know, my daughter didn't die in a manner to which you guys think. Well, how in the fuck did she die, TM? Because I know she didn't die by hypothermia. I know that. And this bullshit of a goddamn autopsy that you had, a second autopsy done, that's bogus. That's bullshit. That's nonsense. I know the real, TM. I know the real. I know the real. Because, see, I got friends in the family. And I know a lot of people who runs funeral homes all over this goddamn United States. I've been everywhere filming. So whether you don't want to say anything, Tim, I know. See, that's why your ass shut down the court filings to where the people can't get that information and stuff. You shut it down. You could have opened it up to where these YouTubers could have gotten all that information and things, but you shut it down for a reason, Tim, because you didn't want the people to know. But see, I know. And I may be the only motherfucker that know. I know, TM. I know the real. I know why you said it. And I know how you said it because you said it. But I know why you said it. And I know why you sealed up the court filings, TM. Because it's some shit, some shady motherfucking shit that you didn't want these goddamn people to know. Because see, even people, I was even at the funeral, and even people was questioning, was that Kenneka's real body in the casket? What was that Kenneka's real body on the gurney? TM, you say that you took the picture of Kenneka Jenkins at a funeral home, but how in the fuck was that TM? How the fuck did that happen? What funeral home did you take that one picture and you said that this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the goddamn funeral home? Bitch, I know. I know. Because that is a motherfucking lie. And Kenneka wasn't at no goddamn funeral home when that picture was taken. And you know I know. So, I don't believe Kenneka was in the goddamn casket at the funeral. And I don't believe Kenneka is buried in that grave where you're going to put a tombstone on. So whoever the fuck that is that's in that grave, I don't believe it's Kenneka. Because see, you said it yourself at the gravesite, TM. And see, you talk too much, Mel. You said it yourself. Do you remember what you said, TM? Should I play that live back? Because I got the goddamn video. Because you was talking to a child when you admitted. So you talk too goddamn much. That's why I never believed that shit. I said, God damn. Man, why you mesmerized all of these motherfuckers and you played the part very well at the goddamn funeral, TM. A weeping mother or guardian. You played that part very goddamn well. But the one who cried out the loudest was Bree. Because you know there's a tie between you and Bree, TM. And see, I fucking know. That's why I called out Bree's ass on my last live. See, I'm not going to call you out, TM, because I love you. I do. I'm going to be down there. I'm going to be down there when you put this tombstone on whoever's grave that's buried down there and stuff. I don't believe it's Kenneka. I'm not going to come and cause chaos. I love you too much, TM. But I'm calling you out for this bullshit that you're doing. But I love it because I'm glad that you're finally putting a tombstone on whoever's buried there, and you call this girl Kenneka. Now, I mean, if we're going to get real, TM, Kenneka is not Kenneka. You know it's not Kenneka. You know Kenneka's real name is not Kenneka. You know that, TM. I know that. I know the play. I know the play, ma'am. Kenneka is not Kenneka. But you call her Kenneka. You call her Kenneka. See, TM. See. When the report was coming out that Kenneka was missing, you did not go to the police department to sign the missing persons report. Lenore did. Why didn't you do it, TM? Why didn't you sign the missing persons report? Why didn't you sign it? You didn't sign it for a reason, because of the simple fact that if they ever was to exhume that body and see that it's not Kenneka Jenkins in there, the one who you proclaim that is your daughter, that you say that you love, that you say that you birthed out your pee and things, then you knew that all hell was going to come back and break loose. See, you don't want your name signed up on a lot of things, TM. I get it. I understand it. I get it. I get it. You know, you don't sign the paperwork, but you come as the grieving mother. Oh my God, my baby, Kenneka died. Yeah, she did. She died. Or the girl who we call Kenneka, or the girl who we come to know as Kenneka. But see, TM, you know, I did a very, very complete and thorough investigation of this girl who we all call Kenneka Jenkins. And there is a Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Yes, there is. But the Kenneka Jenkins that I looked up is not the one who we call in question as Kenneka Jenkins, because Kenneka Jenkins doesn't exist. There's no death certificate. And I'm waiting for the day to come to when you put that on tombstone on, because see, you have to have a birth, and then you have to have the date of death. And so, what is the official date of death, TM? Is it September the 10th? This fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious bullshit and madness that these people had said. You know she didn't die on the 10th, TM. You know that. Or was it the 7th? Was it September the 7th? Is that the official day of death? I want to see what date are you going to put on that tombstone, TM. I want to see what date. What was it, the 10th or was it the 7th? And frankly, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck what day that is on there. I'm just glad that you're putting a goddamn tombstone to commemorate whoever is in that grave. And I'm going to be there. I'm flying from California. I'm coming to see you personally. I'm going to be there, TM. I wouldn't miss this for nothing in the world. I'm coming. And once you commit that tombstone to whoever's in that grave and stuff, then I'm leaving because my task is done. All I need to see is the date on the tombstone and you placing the tombstone on who's ever buried in that grave. That's all I ever wanted. But I'm not going to stop talking about this case because, see, there's some shady shit that has been going on and you know about it. I know about your son. I know about all of the underhand things that has been going on. I understand. Brother man moves silently. He hasn't been in the spotlight. Nobody has talked about your son and things. Yeah, I understand, and I know what was done to him. But see, understand one thing. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of him. I'm not scared of what you say. I'm not scared of what you think that you can do because the same protections you have, like you say, don't come with chaos because the God that you serve is a protector. The God that I serve is the protector of me too. Sure enough. You motherfuckers sent poison food to my house. Thought that you was gonna unalive me. I don't know if you did it, but some of your people, somebody, they did it. They sure enough came to my house in a black car and thought that I was going to eat this restaurant food that was packed with poison. Had motherfuckers go and dox my channel and stuff and take down my channels and things. But I got the motherfuckers back, all of them, every last one of them. You know, see. You can move incognito, and you can be the silent bitch that takes care of street business and stuff. But see, I am the Christian minister, the man of God, the child of God. I don't need the streets to do shit for me, but I know the streets. I'm not in it. I was never a part of it, but I hung around them. They respected me. You know, I don't know ebonics. I never lived in the hood. You know, always had an intact home. Mother and father was married until the day they died and things. I didn't do like them because I didn't get married to my child's mother and stuff, but I took care of my kids. I can show you pictures of me and my children from the womb up until now. I got numerous of pictures of me and my children, but I can't find one picture of you pregnant with any of these Kenneka, Lenore, or Ken Jr. But yet you say that you had the babies that come out your pee. See, I can prove that I am a father of three. You can't prove that you're a mother of one. But I love you anyhow. Whether you believe that you're Kenneka Jenkins' mother and Lenore's mother and Ken Jr.'s mother, I mean, God damn it, TM, you took care of these babies. You took care of these children, and you're taking care of your grandchildren, and I respect you for that. I do. I respect you for that. I love you for that. You know, I really do. I respect you for that. You know, but you got my back. I'm back here and I'm protecting you because I don't believe that you killed Kenneka, and I'm suspicious about your sister, and I'm going to investigate that to the degree that I can. I'm going to find out some shit, but I just want you to know, TM, that I know, baby girl, I know what happened to Kenneka's body when they took that body from the Crown Plaza, and that's me and your secret. That's me and your secret, TM. You know, me and your secret. So whoever the fuck that is in that gravesite, well, let rest their soul. But let me play this video to you because I want to get back to this of what you said. I told you that I'm only going to go by what you said. Now I believe you're innocent, and like you said, you're innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. Well, this is not the court of law. This is in the court of public opinion, and so everybody has their opinion, and I have mine too. And so I'm going to give you my opinion, Tia. Is that all right, Mel? I'm going to show how I agree with you for you being innocent in a certain situation because you strikes me as no. You don't strike me as the grieving mother. And that's what I can't get over because I don't see how in the fuck that you can sit your ass up here and cry for your goddamn sister, but then you say that you birthed your child and you can't even shed a goddamn tear for her. And I've never seen a motherfucking tear that ever shed it from you for Kenneka. What the fuck is going on, TM? And that's the shit that pisses me off, man. But you were more closer to your sister than Kenneka. I know. Because your action speaks so. So, I see my people's in the house. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward. All right, Tim, let's get into this, ma'am, because see, the time is coming and stuff, and I want the people to know that you are innocent in a certain manner. I want the people to know that, and I want the people to see that you did stand up. You did stand up. I give you kudos for that. I really do. I need to shake your hand and pat your ass because you stood up, TM. You stood up, and you stood up to the powers that be. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And you're innocent in my eyes in that segment. But I got to explore some things, Tim. I got to look at this. I got to look at this because this is disturbing me today. Today. And every goddamn day, I look at this video that you did. And I analyze it and I analyze it and I analyze it and I process it and I process it. And I'm kind of like, well, what the fuck is going on here? Because you set your ass out there in front of Crown Plaza with James Coleman. And you said nothing happened to my daughter. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party. You said that. But you ain't never shed a goddamn tear for Kenneka. But you shed a river for your goddamn sister. Let me go back to that video, Tio, because that disturbs the fuck out of me. I can't for the likes of me just understand that, Tim. Help me to make that make sense, Mel, because goddamn, man, that disturbs the fuck out of me. But you're innocent, Tim. You're innocent. You are innocent, and I'm going to prove to the people that you're innocent in a certain regard. and I have to give you kudos on that, and I have to shake your hand and pat your ass on the back because goddamn, you stood up to these people. You stood up to these people when you said that you fear for your life. But I don't see how you can fear for your life, Tim, when you're over here threatening other people's lives. So, is it what comes around goes around? See, you go around threatening people, people come around threatening you. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. I'm gonna find it, Tim, because I got it, and I'm gonna play it back. I'm getting ready to play it back because this is the most disturbing part to me, and I want some answers. I definitely want some answers, Tim, because this is so goddamn disturbing to me.
Hey, Live. I don't own the rights to this music. I'm talking to the ones that know us and know my family. The newcomers that had met us, or that came within our lives, cross paths or whatever. I just want to tell y'all, the devil is a lie, no matter what. When you're doing the right thing, the devil come at us in all kind of shape, form, and fashion. So I don't own the rights to this music once again. Y'all, I lost my baby sister. Tonight. I lost my baby sister. And I'm just speaking to the people that's going through or not even knowing when somebody go through. When the Bible says slow to anger, I'm thinking I agitated her because she was like, her defense was up, and I'm looking like, what I do? And you did nothing. But I'm saying, I'm using my story. It ain't about me. But I'm telling somebody that can change the situation that they going through. If somebody that you know that's been going through something and they just all of a sudden just change and be mean or angry towards you, or maybe silence or distance themselves from y'all, I'm asking y'all to have mercy. Have mercy up on them. My sister, ever since the death of my baby, and then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my brother. Then my other brother. That's not including the friends with them. But it messed her up. She hurt it so bad. And I was with my selfish ways saying, I birthed her. Don't start talking, stop crying, because I didn't want to cry. But, Shatara, I love you, sister. I love you. My sister dead, y'all. Y'all got loved ones. Be more linguist. Understand more. Have more compassion. Like how the Bible say, be slow to anger. Yeah. I was so stuck in my selfish ways. Oh, if I could live without my daughter, I don't care who get mad at me.
And see, that's the shit that pisses me off, Tim. If you can live without your goddamn daughter. If you can live without your goddamn daughter, but you ain't never cried for Kenneka. But you're living without your goddamn daughter. Millions, but you're living without your goddamn daughter. You ain't never shedded a goddamn tear for her, but you can live without your goddamn daughter. Why in the fuck did you not want to cry for Kenneka? But your ass can be all goddamn down in tears for Shakara or whatever the fuck your sister's name is. But you can live without Kenneka. See, this is the shit that I watched over and over and over again, and this is the shit that pisses me off. Yo, sister, you and your sister, you had an alt with your sister, both of you guys. Your sister, she was trying to tell you, TM, you know, bitch, get it together. God damn it. Kenneka is gone, and your ass is running around here and can't even shed a goddamn tear. This is why the motherfucking community is angry with you, TM, because you didn't even show no type of emotions for Kenneka. And you didn't know that every goddamn body under the sun loved that girl, and we didn't even know her. And still got love for her today, and we don't even know her. We don't even know her, TM, but we got love for that girl. And going hard and heavy for her every goddamn day. And you have the audacity to sit your big ass up here and never shed a motherfucking tear for her. You ain't the only one who's hurting, TM. Everybody's hurting. The whole goddamn community is hurting. And so whatever you get from this goddamn community is what you get. Because you the one who brought that shit up on. Nobody asked you. You brought it on because your motherfucking attitude. So you can't get mad when the people talk about you, TM. Because they're looking at you and they're saying, God damn it, this bitch ain't never cried for Kenneka. Never! But you're going to be all in flood for your goddamn sister. All right, so TM, I got a question for you, man. How in the fuck did Kenneka die? And then how in the fuck did your sister Shatara die? And then how in the fuck did your brothers die? Because it seems to me, TM, every goddamn body around you is dying. Is Lenore next? Is she next? Is she going to be the next one wandering the halls of a goddamn establishment? And will you sign a missing persons report at that particular time if she come up missing? Man, boy, look at here. Shit. You fucked up, TM. You fucked up, and you fucked up with this community. But bitch, I got your back. Because I'm fit to tell the people why I got your back. Let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples, goddammit. And let me show you this live right here. And I want you to listen attentively to what TM had to say. Because this is when I agree with her ass. The fucking bitch, I agree with her. Right here. Oh, wait. This is not this. This is not it. Okay, so here, let me look because I got that live. Nope, that's not it. Damn. Where's the thing that let's see, Kenneka Jenkins. Where's the live that you had did at the radio station? I had it up. Yeah, let me show the people why I call you innocent, TM. Because on this part, yeah, I totally agree with you 100%. 100%. And so I got to call it as I see it because, you you were real when you said this. You were real. And I had to take a second look at this and I had to listen to it and I do understand. And I'm sure that the people would understand too when they listen to this. And it may change their views about you, TM, and it may not. But at least I got to give you a fair shake, man. I do. I got to give you a fair shake because you said this. I didn't. And because you said this, this is why I agree with you. And this is why I call you innocent. I don't give a fuck what the people say, but this is why I call you, TM, innocent. So let me see. I think I took it down, but I'm gonna call it back up. Yeah, I think I accidentally took it down. Okay, I already went through all of this, went through all of that, went through all of that, went there, and that's that right there. So let me check this right here. Let me see. Damn. Oh no, no, no. Here, I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it. All right, peoples, let's listen into TM. I'm gonna share my screen a different way. I want you guys to listen to TM, and this is why I say that TM is innocent. Now, give the woman a fair shake, peoples. Don't be so judgmental and shit until you hear this shit. And then I'm going to stop it in between, so you can understand my points too. So uh, let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this close right there. All right, TM. This is why I call you innocent.
1075 GCI, the size number one for hip hop and R&B. Good morning to you, Chicago. It's Kyle, Kendra G, Leon Rogers. And we have a guest here this morning, man. This is kind of a very important interview today. We want to introduce and we want to bring on the show today Kenneka Jenkins' mother, Miss Teresa Martin. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
We know you're going through a difficult time, a tough time, and there's a lot of emotions and feelings and just a lot that you're dealing with at the moment. So up front, we just want to say thank you for taking the time to come and join us and speak with us today.
Thank you all
Yeah.
for having me.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
So for those who, I'm assuming everyone in Chicago knows the story of Kenneka Jenkins by now, but Kyle, just a little backstory. The
Yeah.
19-year-old girl who was found frozen in a freezer in the Rosemont Crown Plaza Hotel.
That's right.
So let's start there. Let's start the night that you got the phone call about your daughter.
Okay. I received a phone call, 4:34 in the morning, from her friend, stating to me that my daughter's missing. They can't find her. So I asked them, could they take their time, just have a little patience at first. Not, getting a little rowdy. So I asked them to calm down and just bring my car to me.
Because your daughter because they were at the hotel for a party, and your daughter was the driver of the night.
Yes, my daughter was the driver of the night.
They had her keys at this moment.
They had her keys. And they never mentioned that they had a phone until after I got off the phone with one friend. I called her phone just to hear her other friend state to me that I have a phone too. So I asked them, I said, y'all, wait, hold on. You have my car keys and her cell phone? I knew something wasn't right.
Right. So, after that story, you obviously went to the hotel and began the search for your daughter. And the hotel at first wasn't as cooperative, correct?
No, they wasn't.
Okay.
Okay, so peoples, TM had said that the kids had called her at 4:34 for them to calm down and for them to bring her car. at 4:34. That's what she said. Okay, that's what she said. And she did not know. She did not know whether or not that the kids had the keys to the car. She did not know whether or not if the kids had the keys to the car and stuff. But remember what she said. She said that nobody drives my car other than Kenneka. That's what she said, right? Okay. So she said that at 4:34, peoples, that she asked the kids to bring her car, but the kids was supposed to have called her at 4:34. But if we go to the case files, like I shown you the other day, in the case files, peoples, it said that, and this was what Lenore had said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said. This is what Lenore had said. Lenore had stated it. No. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute, peoples. Let me, goddamn it. Let me go to the case files. Let me go to the case files. Let me go to the case files because, see, I have to go and show and tell. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have to show and tell because I just can't just show it without telling it. Because I need for you to hear what she said, and I need you to see what was written. All right. So let me share my screen, peoples. I said let me share my screen, peoples, and let me go to the case files. Okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. All right, let me share my screen, peoples. Let's look at the case file. Kenneka Jenkins case file. Okay, narratives, and then we're going to go to the first one. Call that up for right now. All right. So let me enlarge this, peoples. Now, TM said that they called her at 4:34 in the morning, right? And she said that she had told them to bring her car back. She knew that they had the keys, but she didn't know that they had the phone. Okay, so now this is what Lenore had said. It says right here, peoples. It says right here. It says the complainant also states that the friends came back to the complainant's home at approximately 4 a.m. in the morning with the victim's mother's vehicle. That's what it says. That's what it says in the case files, right? It says the complainant also states, which is Lenore. So Lenore had told the police that the friends came back to her home at approximately 4 o'clock a.m. in the morning with her mother's car. So wait a minute, TM. Wait 1 minute, Mel. Wait 1 minute. What the fuck are you saying? Because see, if we go back, peoples, and we go and look at the video footage at 4 a.m. in the morning, according to the surveillance video footage, the goddamn kids is still at the Crown Plaza. They're still at the Crown Plaza. But the case files says, because this is what Lenora said. Lenora said that the friends came back to her house at approximately 4 a.m. in the morning with her mother's vehicle. Lenora said that. Lenora said that. But TM said that the kids called there at 4:34 in the morning, and she called the phone, and she asked them to bring the car back. So, what the fuck is going on? TM, help me, ma'am. What the fuck is going on, ma'am? Because see, that's what you said, and this is what Lenore said. So you bitches can't get your goddamn story together. What's going on, TM? What's going on? So when did they bring your goddamn car back, TM? Was it at 4:34 or was it at 4? All right. Let's see what you have to say, TM. Let me share my screen, peoples. Let me go back here. Okay. Come on, TM. I'm fit to tell the people why you're so goddamn innocent. Let's go.
From when me speaking with their friends, when the hotel, the friends stated to me that they was looking for, because I asked them, to continuously look for it first.
Right.
And she said that they was making them leave. The hotel was,
They were trying to kick him out.
Yes, they
night?
were going to kick him out that night.
And
because
this is like about 4:00 in the morning.
Oh, before.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They was going to kick them out if they leave and call the police on them to arrest them.
Now, why were they threatening to do that? Just because they were being too rowdy, making too much noise?
No, because they stated to me that they told them that my daughter was missing. They can't find her.
Okay, so he had mentioned 4:00 in the morning. So it was at 4:00 in the morning. She said, no, it was before 4:00 that they were going to kick him out. But they didn't kick him out. They were going to kick him out, but they didn't kick him out. So then, see, this is where it gets dicey right here, peoples. You're not listening. This is where it gets dicey because, see, the thing is, she wasn't supposed to know. She wasn't supposed to know when Kenneka came up missing beforehand. So you hear what she said. She said that they were going to kick him out beforehand. Well, why they were going to kick him out? Because my daughter was missing. But you said they were going to kick them out before 4:00. So my question is, when did you know that Kenneka came up missing? Let's listen in, peoples.
And they felt like that was reason to kick everybody out?
Yes, obviously.
When was the friends that called you? When was their last time that they saw your daughter Kenneka alive? What's their last reaction and interaction with Kenneka?
Well, they stated to me it was 2, because I asked them how long she been missing, and they said it was 2 hours before they called me. I asked them why didn't they call me before. They said because one of the friends didn't want me to know that my daughter was missing. The one that left my house with Kenneka.
Right. Now, but did they say how she broke from the group? Like, how did she break away from the group?
Right.
Okay, it was like 2 different stories. First, that day that she came, she came up missing, they stated that they left her in the front lobby, which is on my 911 call.
Okay.
Because that's what they told me. Then later on that day in the afternoon, headed towards the evening, they stated to me they left her upstairs by the room door.
So they changed where they saw her last.
Yes.
But isn't there a point, if I recall correctly, when they released the videotapes, there was a point where she got out the elevator, but somebody was in the elevator? Am I recalling that wrong?
Those were, I think, the allegations of people saying that they were in the elevator. Because there's been so many conspiracy theories when it comes to what happened with your daughter, Kenneka.
So we didn't see anybody in the elevator with her?
No, not in the videos, not that I saw. Did you guys see anything different? No, we didn't see anything with that. No.
Okay.
But again, so many conspiracy theories were being thrown out there.
Right.
So now, so you're at the hotel, you find her. So when do they actually, from when you get to the hotel, When does the hotel finally find your daughter in the freezer?
Well, once I arrive, they finally found her after the third time of us coming in, me and my family coming up to the hotel, begging for help from the hotel, pleading with them, and also Rosemont Police Department.
So it was like hours. Like, was it like 36 hours?
Yes, it was like 36 hours.
I have a question about why, if somebody says that their daughter is missing in their hotel, why wouldn't they be willing to help? Did they give you a reason as to we're not concerned, she'll just show up, she's probably okay, and they just blew it off? Did they have a reason for why they're not willing to help at that point?
Okay, people. So now, TM told the truth. I said TM told the truth. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, so let me tell you why TM told the truth, peoples. TM told the truth because the girl had asked her, was it 36 hours when you guys had found Kenneka? And TM has said, yes, it was 36 hours. Now, peoples, 36 hours from September the 9th will take you into September the 11th, 911. Because 36 hours is a day and a half. But 36 hours from the 7th will bring you into the 9th, September the 9th. Do you see what I'm saying? So 36 hours from the 9th will bring you to September the 11th. So it couldn't have been on the 9th, but if it was on the 7th, and she was mixing 36 hours, that means she was found on the 9th, which she was found on the 9th, and not September the 10th. Because if you go back to the official records, peoples, they said that she was found in the rear by the dock area. That's what they said in the beginning, peoples. That's what they said in the beginning. Let me share my screen, peoples. Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But peoples, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They didn't find her in the freezer, but they found her in the rear in the dock area. And peoples, that's what they said in the beginning. In the beginning. And then peoples, if you go back, and if anybody did any research and things, and if you go back, and if the Rosemont Crown Plaza website was up, and you go and you check the original photos that was on the website, and you check the photos, and you did a you did a the metadata, check the metadata on the photos. The photos clearly shows that the young lady, Kenneka Jenkins, that was in the freezer, those photos was taken on September the 7th and not the 9th. And that was directly from the Crown, the Rosemont Crown Plaza Hotel website. I wasn't the only one who did it. And I made a live about that. And there was other YouTubers who did the same thing. So if Kenneka was missing for 36 hours, Kenneka died on the 7th and not the 9th. Because the metadata shows that Kenneka, those pictures of Kenneka was taken on the 7th and not the 9th. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. And that's how Kenneka came up missing for 36 hours. Because if you go back to the paperwork, peoples, let me go back to the paperwork. Let me share my screen, peoples. Yeah, Teresa Martin is innocent, peoples. She's innocent. She is innocent, peoples. Let me share my screen. Let me go back to the paperwork. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you says, hi, Edward. Hi, Mariah. All right, peoples. Let me go and share my screen, peoples. Let me go share my screen. Let me see if I can find that paperwork. Yeah, if you go, peoples, and if you check the 36 hours from September the 7th will be September the 9th. And it was on September the 9th when Kenneka Jenkins was found, officially was found in the rear by the dock area. So she told the truth on that. And if you ever had checked the metadata on the pictures, peoples, from when the pictures was taken, the pictures was dated for September the 7th and not the 9th. Because it is impossible for Kenneka to be missing 36 hours, peoples. And then her body be found on the 10th when she's supposed to have came up missing on the 9th. From September the 9th to September the 10th, it's not 36 hours, peoples. See, that's why you need to shut the fuck up and learn to listen. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? You got to shut the fuck up and learn to listen sometimes. And so TM, she was right when she said that Kenneka was missing 36 hours. Because she was missing for 36 hours. And that's why the fuck that Shemaya now peoples was at the goddamn establishment taking pictures for the goddamn reenactment. Because look, this was not in the case files. I found it online. Why wasn't it in the case files? Because the motherfuckers was there on September the 7th. And there's the date right there, peoples. They're there getting in the room. See, people, this isn't so motherfucking interesting. When you go and you show your goddamn receipts and shit. And when motherfuckers keep trying to tell you, oh no, it was they were there on the 9th. No, motherfuckers, they were there on the goddamn 7th. Boy. Man, look at here, Edward Joseph. What the fuck are you doing, man? Why are you showing this video? Because I need to show these motherfuckers that they were there on the 7th getting the room. And that's when they were there on the 7th. And that's when Kenneka came up missing and died, peoples. And missing for 36 hours. And all of that shit that you seen was a motherfucking reenactment. Do. But see, it wasn't originally 926 people, it was 227. See, they're charging it to room 926. Okay, people. So as you can see, that they've already rented the room, and the room was up on the second floor. And not only was the room on the second floor, but the room was on the ninth floor as well. And you do remember the ambulance that had came to the establishment, right? You can't hear the ambulance that clear. You can't hear the ambulance that clear on the ninth floor. You remember when the ambulance had came to the establishment, and the officer had said that it was two assaults in battery, right? You guys remember that, right? Well, when did the ambulance come to the establishment? Peoples, do you remember what day it was? Do you remember, peoples? Come on now. I need you to put on your goddamn thinking caps, peoples. Okay, so let me do this. Let me do this, peoples. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. All right, people, I'm looking for something. So you guys got to give me a moment. Looking for something here. So now it's making sense, huh? Because remember, she agreed that she was missing for 36 hours, right? 36 hours from the 7th leads you into September the 9th, right? Right. Thank you. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell the people. But nobody wanted to listen to me. I normally would have this all lined up and stuff, but I always like to go on the fly and do it that way. But there is a video that I wanted to look at specifically, and all right, I can't find that video. I can't find that video, peoples. I know I have it, but I have other videos and stuff, but I can't find that video. Dun, 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 dun. And I don't know if the video is up, but I do have that video. I just have to go through my files. Let me see. Let me see if it's in here. Okay, nope, it's not there. Okay, let's see if it's in here. Looking for a certain video, peoples. I'm looking for the video of when Teresa Martin was up on the porch with her sister. And I have that video, but I don't know exactly where it is. Okay, I don't have that video. I mean, I have it, but I don't know exactly where it is. Okay, so let me go back. Okay, so now, well, I'll find that video. I can't find it right now. I don't know where it is, but so I wanted to show you guys something here. Okay, so as you can see, people, you guys remember. You guys remember. This is Shemaiah dragging Kenneka in the lower level by the ramp. There's Shemaiah and there's Kenneka. is this was an actual video. So when you guys say that Shemaiah, when you guys say that Shemaiah wasn't involved, I have this actual video, peoples, but I've always take a screenshot too. Shemaiah did grab Kenneka. You guys remember the video of the young lady being assaulted by the beverage manager, the maintenance guy, the security, and things and stuff, right? I've always told you. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and share this with my I'm gonna share this to my Facebook. I'm gonna share this with my Facebook right quick. As you can see, it wasn't Franz Convey who had commandeered Kenneka, it was Shemaiah. That's why you didn't see Shemaiah. See, people say it's a lot in this Kenneka Jenkins case that you guys did not really know. And the kids was very instrumental. The kids was very, very instrumental. And I have this video because you clearly see Shemaiah dragging Kenneka, but I've always keep a screenshot too. I know this is kind of fuzzy, but you can see Shemaiah's outfit. You can see Kenneka's outfit, and she's on the ground because Kenneka was beat up. And there you see the ramp on the lower level. There you see the ramp right there. And you can see the outfit of Shemaiah. And Kenneka was knocked down, and Shemaiah was dragging her, as you can see. Now, let me show you the other video of the guys, because this is, again, Kenneka being sexually abused by the guys. As you can see. And then this is the photo of the guy, Carl Nesbitt, with the other guy in the hoodie carrying Kenneka to the freezer. Remember when I showed you the video on the other day when the young trainee had stated that she had saw Kenneka on the lower level with some guys. Here it is, the picture right here. This is what she was talking about when she had saw Kenneka on the lower level with some guys. Now let me go play back that video. So you guys hold on for a moment. I'm gonna play back that video.
With someone else who was connected with the case. The trans individual who was trying to talk to the police on the night that they were questioning Kenneka's mom, when she was trying to tell the officers that she seen Kenneka on the bottom floor with a group of guys, but was completely ignored.
Bingo. And this is the training. This was the person who was running around in the establishment. And she tried to tell the police. She tried to tell the police and TM what was happening to Kenneka, but they didn't want to hear it because she already knew the place. She knew what was going on. That's why she didn't want to hear anything. Because she knew the play. And this is them carrying her. But this is them assaulting her on the lower level. You guys remember that, right? When the guy had said Shorty's dead on Loso Day. You see the gentleman right there. It was already in motion for what was going to happen to Kenneka because she was being gang stalked at that particular time. All right, so I found the thing, so let me go to my Facebook and let me call that that video up. I'm gonna have to download this too. All right, so let me share my screen, peoples. Let's listen in to what she had to say.
Here we go. It's my birthday. Me and my twin.
Mwah, mwah. Hey, lad.
Hey, lad.
It's my baby sister birthday, and we out here. Yes.
Going strong, going strong.
Yes. How y'all doing today? Hey, lad.
So, I'm 30 what? 8. I'm 38 years old.
Uh-huh.
I hope I be looking like this when I'm in my...
Uh-huh.
This is my biggest, greatest inspiration. Man, y'all know she hold me from everywhere. Man. And
Y'all hold on for a moment. Let me do this. I'm for to download this. I'm for to download this video so I can put it in its proper perspective. Okay, I got it downloaded, and there it is right there. Okay, cool. So let me call it up in my editing software, people. So let me share my screen a different way. So let me share my screen this way. I'm gonna call it up in my editing software.
It's my baby sister's birthday, and we out here. Yes.
Going strong, going strong.
Yes. How y'all doing today? Hey, La.
So, I'm 30 what? 8. I'm 38 years old.
Uh-huh.
I hope I be looking like this when I'm in my. This is my biggest, greatest inspiration. Man, y'all know she hold me from the everywhere. Man, and college, everywhere I wear her freaky tee, jewelry, drove her Lexus,
Get
all
on
that,
there.
all that. This chick got me and always had me, and she made me to be me.
Let me tell y'all something live. Be true to yourself. Ain't nobody perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you be perfect,
But
guess what? You got another thing coming. The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end is the winner, baby. Live life. Don't let life live you. Enjoy it.
My twin.
What? I keep on telling y'all, and I'm sorry for coming constantly, because
Don't be
telling
sorry.
y'all.
What?
But I'm just saying, no, sister, I'm just saying. God gave me a second chance at life.
All of us.
Yes. So
Hey,
you can't
Billy,
be
I love
like,
you growing up. Punk.
the fuck? You can't be
I
like,
love y'all. I miss all y'all.
Y'all hear the birthday
I'm
girl?
poppin'. Bridget, I know you finna be in Louisiana. Happy birthday, twin. I love everybody.
Guess what? It might not be going just like how y'all want it right now, but it's going right on time. So keep living life and live life. Enjoy it to the
Hey,
fullest.
birthday feel good. Belated birthday. Sheikah. Gerard birthday coming on the 13th.
Virgos.
Virgo love.
Yes, y'all Virgo look. Ooh, the Virgo. Ooh, the fuck.
We live, baby.
Yes, it's the birthday girl.
38 going strong.
Yes.
And loving it every day.
Yes, indeed. You
This
better.
is my fave.
Yes, this is my fave, baby.
Miss y'all. Love y'all. Holla. Peace.
Peace. Love y'all. Enjoy yourself.
And be safe. Hey. We in Sharrat.
Life is too short.
Hey.
If one shit don't go right, guess what? You got a second chance at life. Keep going. Don't let that one shit that didn't go right. Pray and know that God got y'all. Keep on living. I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on living
We got
and enjoying life.
Keep it raw.
Keep it. What?
Keep it raw.
What you say, Kirk?
Keep it raw.
Yeah.
Better eat nice and Hey. So, who missed me? Send me to Disney on Ice. Y'all know I play too much. I love y'all. We live. Peace.
Peace, y'all.
To
Enjoy your life. Fuck what ain't going right by y'all. Fuck what ain't going like how y'all think life should go. Fuck it. Live it. Guess what? Because it might not be going right today, but tomorrow it's going to be going perfectly fine.
Yep.
So
It might not be going right today, but tomorrow. It might not be going right today, but tomorrow is going to be perfectly fine. Do you understand what I'm saying, right? It may not, fuck it. Live life and don't let life live you. Tomorrow is going to be perfectly fine. Let's listen in, peoples.
enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Live life. Don't let life live you. God don't make mistakes. Mistakes just don't happen. Everything happens.
Johnny,
Happen right on time.
I promise.
Johnny, I love you.
You better see it.
When I get rich, you gonna see how much I love you, okay?
What?
Look, the fuck? I'm just saying.
She don't got no look.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It don't take much for us. Love you, Ray. Hey, love y'all. All y'all.
Thank y'all for watching our live.
Family, Douglas, Sawyer, everybody. Peace.
Live life. Don't let life live you. Ah! You may think that ain't going right for you, but it's going perfect. Because as long as you live, you got an opportunity and a chance to make a change. She finna go get some seafood. I'm finna go in the house and go to sleep.
Bridget,
what?
I'm being New Orleans too.
Happy birthday, Bridget. Enjoy, sister.
Love ya. From the mama.
Yes, indeed. You better say it. You better pop it.
Trisha.
Throw that. Trish, I love you, baby.
You want all y'all in our prayers. Love y'all for real, for real. For real. Bam. Fuck. We family. We all we got.
The battle is not given to the script of the strong, but the one that can endure to the end. Trust and believe that God got you through the midst of it all.
Okay, so peoples, I want you to know, one important factor. This live was made on September the 6th. Okay, do you guys understand that? This live that she just did, Janaea, I love you. You better know it. When I get rich, you're going to see how much I love you. I'm just saying. This live was done on the 6th. Kenneka died on the 7th. Did you hear anything that she was saying in the live? Live life and don't let life live you. Peoples. I mean, did you heard the live yourself, right? You heard the live for yourself, right? Okay, so let's recap. If Kenneka was missing for 36 hours, then 36 hours from the 7th will lead you into September the 9th. And that was actually the day that Kenneka was found. That was actually the day that Kenneka was found. She wasn't found on the 10th. She was found on the 9th. Did you hear? Did you hear what I said, peoples? I said she was found on the 9th, but she was missing for 36 hours. 36 hours from September the 9th is not going to lead you into September the 10th. So she was already telling the truth when she didn't even realize that she was telling the truth, because she didn't mean what she was saying, but she meant what she was saying. She didn't mean to say that, but she said it. But she was telling the truth. And so that's why I say Teresa Martin is innocent, because she's telling the truth. She's telling the truth, peoples. So now let's listen in to what Teresa Martin had to say, peoples. Let me share my screen.
Well, they stated to me that, basically it wasn't their concern, the hotel, Crown Plaza, and manager at the time, That's a police matter.
Oh, it's a police matter.
And the police probably say a person has to be missing for 48 hours in order for you to file an official report.
24.
24 hours. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, it's more than 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
So when did they finally go look through the tapes to realize, okay, she really was at this hotel? So I guess I'm trying to figure out, how did they discover her in the freezer?
Okay, when my daughter went up there.
Your other daughter?
Yes, my other daughter, Lenore.
Okay.
When she went up to the hotel, when I came, after me returning back home, she headed out the door as I was coming in, her and two of her friends. And when they got up to the hotel, they asked, the person at the front desk if they can look on the cameras and see once again, if they see, if Kenneka was there.
Right.
And they stated to her also as well that it was a police matter. So she calls 911 as well. And the police suggested that and told her that he couldn't leave and come up to the hotel to meet her. She would have to come down to the police station. Once she came, got to the police station and made the report, the missing person report, the only reason that Crown Plaza Police Department came back up to the hotel, not because of my daughter was missing, not because of the missing person report, was because Lenore forgot to put her signature on the missing person report paper.
Right.
So Lenora, instead of Teresa Martin, makes the missing persons report. But she's only the sister, but she's supposed to be the mother. Okay, let's listen in.
So
It's the Rosemont Police.
yes,
correct?
the Rosemont Police Department.
Mhm.
So once he got there, and he had called and asked her where was she. She stated that she's back up at the hotel. She's telling the person at the front desk at the hotel that now she has a missing person report number. She stated, could they look at the cameras? And they still deny her.
Now I want you guys to look at something. Look at Lenore. Look at Lenore. And I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and then I'm going to compare it to the freezer picture, and you guys are going to be shocked because Lenore looks just like Kenneka in that freezer, just like her, split image. Now I know people say that I've always felt that Lenore was Kenneka's real mom. But people don't believe that. I know you don't believe it. It's just my thought. It's just thinking out loud and things. But I'm serious. I truly believe that Lenore is Kenneka's mom. But it's just a thought. But it's a real serious thought, because if you look at Lenore looks just like Kenneka. I mean, a split image. Lips, everything. But let's listen in, peoples. Never mind what I'm saying. Just listen in.
To see if her sister was missing. She asked the Rosemont police officer, if he can give her a copy of the police report. He stated to her it'll take all day. He can't give her a copy, so she asked him, could she have the number to the missing person report. So upon his arrival, Lenore asked him, could you please look at the cameras, the security cameras, to see if they see Kenneka. Right. And he finally agreed he would. He went into the security office, from my understanding.
And this is the officer that we're talking about right now?
Yes, the officer that made out the missing person report.
Okay.
Lenore stated to me that he went in there like 5 minutes, came back out, and stated that on the missing person report, that he searched front and back, and he did not see Kenneka entering or exiting the building.
So that means she wasn't there, according to them?
According to them, she wasn't there.
Okay. So who found Kenneka in the freezer? And did they find her just by accident, or did they find her because they were looking at the videos?
Okay, well, when we was there, the Rosemont Police Department stated that they're the ones that found Kenneka. But with me looking at the news and reading in the paid newspapers, an employee found her. So that's a good question.
And see, that's just what I said in the beginning. They said that Kenneka was found in the rear by the dock area. The police never found her. The police never found her, but they changed it. As you can see, they changed it. Now, this is why I'm agreeing with Teresa Martin, because she's saying Kenneka was never found in the freezer. She was found in the rear by the dock area, but then they changed it. And this is where Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina and then all of you other YouTubers come in, because this is the shit that you guys had did to change the narrative. So do you understand what I'm saying? This is where you guys are instrumental in changing the narrative. And this is the narrative that you guys had pushed out there, trying to proclaim that Kenneka was found in a goddamn freezer. But she was never found in a freezer, peoples. She was found in the rear by the dock area. Let's go.
I really wouldn't.
So you don't know who?
You're not for sure.
I'm not for sure.
Right.
But you actually, they brought you to see Kenneka while she was in the freezer.
After being denied at first, because I asked them, and I went online on Facebook because I needed help. I was looking for help, and I started timing myself basically to let them know, just in case if something like this come up, they couldn't say that I wasn't, conscious enough.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like I
right,
was like out of my mind or whatever.
Right.
And I stated, because I had made a post on Facebook before that, when I was in search of Kenneka, that I needed help. If somebody see my daughter, to inform me. And after I made this live video, I re-entered the hotel, and I asked them, how was she laying? The head detective, how was she laying?
After she made the video, and the video that she made was the video that we had seen. Let's go back and listen to what she said, peoples. Let's go back and listen to what she said.
Timing myself basically to let them know, just in case if something like this come up, they couldn't say that I wasn't, conscious enough.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like I was like
right.
out of my mind or whatever.
Right.
And I stated, because I had made a post on Facebook before that, when I was in search of Kenneka, that I needed help. If somebody see my daughter, to inform me. And after I made this live video, I re-entered the hotel, and I asked them, how was she laying? The head detective, how was she laying? He stated she was laying on her side. And I said, was she laying, how was the legs? Was they curved, like in a fetal position? Yes. He said, no, they were straight. I said, okay. Next question. Can I see my daughter? How she died? How she laid in the freezer? As I wanted to see her. He said, the detective stated yes. An hour or two went past, give or take. The sergeant come in with a very rude attitude. No, you cannot see her. It's against our procedures, our policy. You can't see her. So I asked him, with the card that the leading detective gave me, is it possible that he can put his name on the back of the card? He stated yes. After he stated yes, I said, and as well as your badge number. And I hear him whisper to the detective, badge number. So then he said, as everybody getting ready to round up to go, he said, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna speak with the coroners and see what they can do. So here we go, hours later. 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but rounding it off, 5 hours later, they come to me and states, only I could come see her. Me, I'm allowed, and I could bring one more other person with me. that's when they allowed me. They walked us back there. They said, "Wait, this is a crime scene. You are not allowed to take any photos. You can't touch, and don't touch anything." And they watched us as if we was there. Like we was involved in it. It seemed like the crime scene was on
Right.
us, not.
So she said that it was a crime scene. It was a crime scene. That's what they told her. It was a crime scene, peoples. So by it being a crime scene, they're not allowed to take photos and things because it was a crime scene. It wasn't an accident, it was a crime scene. That's what they told her, peoples. So if it was a crime scene, well then they should have what? They should have looked at it as a murder, not an accident. Because if it was a crime scene, where's the tape? Everything. Where was the yellow tape and all that stuff? You know, where did they dust for fingerprints and things of that nature? They didn't do shit. Let's listen in, peoples.
What went on with my daughter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you see your daughter in the freezer now. To bring up to date.
No, I'm sorry. No, at this time, they had removed her from the freezer. I asked them. Yes, they removed her from the freezer. When they removed her from the freezer, about time we came 5 hours or plus later, more later, rounding it off, Kenneka was laying on a stretcher in a white body bag already.
So you never saw her?
I never saw her. I never saw her. They stated as well that there was no signs of foul play.
Right.
Like it was just a normal look.
That's what they
no
said.
no signs of sexual harassment or anything.
Right. So do you believe differently?
From seeing the pictures, yes, I believe different.
Because the pictures came out. Before that, though, the video came out. So when we saw the video of her trying to find her way throughout the hotel, what did you think about the videos?
That she was wandering in the hotel and she needed help. And, she had a hotel, a 5-star hotel.
Right.
I know it was surveillance.
Look at Lenore looking at Teresa. Look at the Lenore looking at Teresa when she said that. Now, one thing I wanted to point out, peoples. She said it was a normal look. She said that she never seen her, but she said that it was a normal look. But how could you not see her, but yet she had a normal look? And see, this is where the things get dicey here, peoples, because again, the coroner, remember, she said she's never seen her, right? She never seen her. But the thing is that she was in the body bag, and then they took Kenneka's body from the Crown Plaza Hotel. And then in the next time that TM supposed to have seen Kenneka and that she was able to take a picture is right here. Let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. I'm just walking this thing down, peoples. I'm just walking this thing down because Teresa Martin is innocent. She's innocent, people. So I'm just walking this thing down. So let me show you. Because this is what TM has said right here. She just told you she didn't see her. But the next time she saw her, this is what she saw right here. right here. TM had said, "But God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. Justice for Kenneka for life." And this is how she said that she saw Kenneka at the funeral home. But she said that she never saw her at the establishment. But this is how she said that she saw her at the funeral home. Y'all seen what she said. Y'all see what she written right here, right? That's what she said. "But God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home." Okay, but she never saw her. Let's listen to what TM has said, peoples. I didn't say this. TM said that. So let's go ahead and let's listen into what TM said, because she said that she never saw her. Let me rewind it. And then I want you to look at Lenore, look at her when she said that.
Hours later, 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but rounding it off, 5 hours later, they come to me and states, only I could come see her. Me, I'm allowed, and I could bring one more other person with me. That's when they allowed me. They walked us back there. They said, wait, this is a crime scene. You are not allowed to take any photos. You can't touch, and don't touch anything.
It's the crime
and they
scene.
watched us as if we was there. Like we was involved in it. It seemed like the crime scene was on us, not what went on with my daughter.
Right. So you see your daughter in the freezer now. To bring up to date.
No, I'm sorry. No, at this time, they had removed her from the freezer. I asked them. Yes, they removed her from the freezer. When they removed her from the freezer, by the time we came 5 hours or plus later, more later, rounding it off, Kenneka was laying on a stretcher in a white body bag already.
So you never saw her?
I never saw her. I never saw her. They stated as well that there was no signs of foul play.
Right.
Like it was just a normal look.
She never saw her. There was no signs of foul play. It was a normal look. Okay, so wait. Help me to make that make sense, people. Help me to make that make sense. You never saw her. It was no signs of foul play. It was just a normal look. What was a normal look? What was a normal look? So in there, they tell you that is no signs of no signs of foul play. In there, while you're in there watching looking at the body, no signs of foul play. It was just a normal look, but you never saw her. Okay, this is what she said, peoples.
Thank y'all for y'all prayers. I just want y'all to know my baby dead. Thank y'all. I thank y'all for y'all prayers, but my fucking baby is dead. But guess what? But God. It's okay. It's okay. And for the record, no, didn't nobody do nothing to her, y'all. Didn't nobody do nothing to her. Ain't nobody do nothing to her. She was left at the party.
But then nobody set up or nothing. She was found at this hotel right here in a freezer. In a freezer. My baby dead. Thank y'all once again. I love y'all. Peace.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for your prayers. But my baby's dead. Thank y'all for your prayers. But my fucking baby is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left here at the at the hotel here. But ain't nothing happened to her. She wasn't set up or anything. And nothing happened to her. That's what she said. Okay, so when she was supposed to had came to see Kenneka, it was already what? Daylight, right? What wasn't it daylight? Because Lenora, she had Lenora had made the missing persons report at 12 o'clock. And so they said that they had to wait for 5 hours. So it was about 5 o'clock when they was able to see the body. And so it was still light outside. They go see the body. And then she comes out and then she makes the live. She comes on and she makes the live. And it's in the dead of night. So she didn't come out and make the live immediately. She came out and make the live later on. She come out and make the live later on. Hello, Kizzo Camp. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kizzo Camp says, hello, Edward in chat. But remember, in the beginning, she said she had a disgusted look on her face. You're exactly right. She said that in the beginning. But remember, Kizzo, she said that she did not see her. She said that she didn't see her. But now it's like, oh, wait a minute. Wait, time out. Let me change that because I did see her. She said that she had a disgusted look on her face. But in the beginning, you're right. She didn't see her. She didn't see her. She didn't see her for 5+ hours. But when did she have a disgusted look on her face? Because see, the thing is, people, and see, this is where it's going to get interesting between me and TM, because TM just told you that this is how my babe looked when I saw her. When I saw her at the funeral home. Let me show you again, peoples, because see, this is right here. This is what she said. She said, but God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. But if you go back and listen to the testimony of Lenora, they didn't see Kenneka for several days. You don't believe me? Okay, so here, let me share this, people. Let me share this. Y'all hold on for a moment. I'm for to share this. For to share this right here. See, peoples, that's why I said Teresa Martin is innocent. She's so innocent, peoples. Because she didn't see Kenneka in the beginning. But she said we didn't see her, but yet everything was normal. But when did she have a disgusted look on her face? See, because see the thing is, TM is saying that, God damn it, I'm right here and I'm looking at the body, but yet I'm referencing photos. What the fuck are you referencing photos for when you're right there at the goddamn body and you're supposed to be seeing the body? Come on. Did you catch that, peoples? She's referencing everything on some goddamn photos, but yet she's right there and she's supposed to be seeing the body. See, you missed it. You missed it, peoples. Let me play that again. Let me play that again. Let me play that again, peoples. Here, let me share my screen. And then I'm going to go and share my screen again. Okay, let's rewind this here. Let's rewind this.
Photos, you can't touch, and don't touch anything. And they want everybody getting ready to round up to go. He said, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna speak with the coroners and see what they can do.
Everybody was rounding up and everybody was getting ready to go, but yet the detective is going to speak with the coroner so she can be able to see her child. So it's people. So look, let's listen to this. Listen to this, because this is what she said, right? Isn't this what she said? This is what she said. She said, peoples. She said that they told her that this was a death investigation. This was a crime scene. That's what they said. That's what she said. They said, right? She said this was a crime scene. And then they had to wait 5 hours to go see Kenneka or more. 5 hours or more. All right. So from 12 something from Lenore signing the missing persons report, they had to wait 5 hours before they can see Kenneka. So then the question becomes right here, peoples, what the fuck were they doing for 5 goddamn hours? What the fuck were they doing for 5 goddamn hours that they couldn't see Kenneka? And then you heard what she said, that they were going to wrap it up. They were going to wrap it up before she was able to see Kenneka. But the detective says, hold on. Let me talk to the coroner to see what I can do. What the fuck you mean? Let me talk to the goddamn coroner to see what I can do. Did you catch that, peoples? Did you catch that? You missed it. I said you missed it. They were supposed to have waited 5 hours to see Kenneka. She had every right to see Kenneka. I mean, it was a crime scene. It was a crime scene. Right? That's what they said, right? But if it was a crime scene, well, normally they don't let the people see the crime scene. Normally they don't. But see, this is not a normal situation. And the reason why I said it's not a normal situation, because there was no yellow tape that was taped around anywhere. So fuck the crime scene shit. Because if it was a goddamn crime scene, treat it like a motherfucking crime scene. Where's the goddamn tape? Well, where is the forensics people to come and dust for prints and shit? Taking photos of everything. No, peoples, because let me tell you something. The photos was already taken days before. The photos was taken on the 7th, and they're down there on the 9th. Peoples, she didn't just die. Because when these photos, let me share my screen, goddammit. Let me share my screen and let me educate you motherfuckers. Because you got to understand some goddamn things, peoples. You got to understand some goddamn things here. Right here, peoples. Let me show you peoples, goddammit. Let me show you. These are the original photos, peoples. Now, Kenneka in the goddamn freezer, right here. Let me show you, peoples. And I want to try to get one of her. Okay. Let's see. See, this is the route that she would have taken had she walked and shit. But this is bullshit, peoples. But I don't want to go through all of that. I just want to get to the photo. Show me the photo. Right there. Bingo to the bingo. Look at Lenore. This is Lenore, peoples. This is Lenore. Because if I compare this picture to Lenore's picture in the video, this is Lenore right here. All the way around, this is Lenore. But peoples, I want you to look at this goddamn picture right here. This is Kenneka Jenkins in the goddamn freezer. This is Kenneka Jenkins in the goddamn freezer. But people, so let me show you something, goddammit. Let me show you something. This is Kenneka at the goddamn funeral home. Kenneka in the freezer, Kenneka at the funeral home. But wait a minute, peoples. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Let's get something straight here. Let's get something straight here, peoples. Look. If a person dies, the longer the person dies, the more the person starts to discolor. Did you hear what I said? I said the longer the person is dead, the more that the person discolor. Peoples, do you see her lips? And look at her lips. Her lips is cherry ruby red. That means that she has blood, warm blood, still in her capillaries, in her skin, in her body. Warm blood. Peoples, don't fucking play with me. I've seen dead bodies for quite some goddamn time. Peoples, the pictures was taken right after she died. It ain't no way that they waited a whole motherfucking day and a half, 36 hours, and then take some goddamn pictures. It ain't no way they even waited 5 hours to take some goddamn pictures. She just died. And they took the pictures. People, she is not great ashen. Ain't no way this girl has been deceased for no fucking 5 hours. Or no fucking 36 hours, as Teresa Martin just told you. She was missing for 36 hours, peoples. Did you hear what the girl asked her? So she was missing for 36 hours? Yes. Yes, that's what Teresa Martin said. She told the fucking truth. She told the goddamn truth. Kenneka was missing for 36 hours. Because Kenneka was dead on the 7th, peoples. Kenneka was dead on the 7th. Yes, Teresa Martin told you, and she said she was missing for 36 hours. Peoples, from September the 9th to September the 10th, it's not no motherfucking 36 hours. I got to find that letter that they had said that the first attorney had written. Said the family. I got to find that letter. Jenny to you had says, hold up, I know that. However, they were rounded up discussing which one to show the masses is I meant. And she had fresh and supple lips. Peoples, if there's nothing that you don't even get from this goddamn live, you need to get this. This is the motherfucking play right here. And they're telling you the goddamn truth in your motherfucking face, and you need to open up your goddamn eyes, shut your goddamn mouth, and listen. This girl was dead 36 hours. But she didn't look like this on no motherfucking gurney when they brought her out for Teresa Martin to view her. And this is where it gets interesting, peoples, because this is bullshit. This is how Kenneka was supposed to be in the freezer. And this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the goddamn funeral home. But how in the fuck is she's going to be looking like this at a goddamn funeral home? And you, Teresa Martin, according to Lenore Harris, did not see Kenneka right after she was taken out of the Crown Plaza, because they didn't see her for several fucking days. That's what Lenore said. You remember what Lenore said? Did you forget what Lenore said, peoples? Let me show you what the fuck Lenore said, peoples. We're gonna get back to this. See, peoples. I'm just walking this shit down. That's all. I mean, listen. Teresa Martin is innocent. I said Teresa Martin is fucking innocent, peoples. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a best blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep says, greetings, all smokes and mirrors, two different stories. Don't spoil my don't spoil it. But yes, you're right, but don't spoil it. Let me get to it. Let me get to it. So peoples, listen. Let's go back to see it. Let's go back to hear what Lenore had to say, god damn it. All right, peoples. Let me share my screen. All right. Okay. So what's going on? Don't play with me now. Thank you. Don't play with me now. All right. Let's listen in, peoples.
All right, money makers. Let me bring y'all that tea, baby. Y'all got to excuse the young ones at the back. Y'all already know I'm at another moneymaker spot trying to use this Wi-Fi. But I need y'all to follow me on this because I'm finna take you somewhere. Now listen to Teresa.
Defrost the freezer. Her hair had soap and water up on it.
So her hair had soap and water on there, huh? I was trying to find y'all when Teresa was describing that it was a little piece of ice. And then El Harris talking about it's a big piece of ice. But it's okay. Just bear with me, money makers. Let me show you something. All right, money makers. Now listen. Now, what I'm bringing to y'all is, listen, if they both saw the body at the same time, then how come they both giving two different descriptions? Now, I'm gonna have to bring it back when I find about when they was talking about the ice, because they both described the ice in the freezer. One said it was a big triangular piece of ice. The other one talking about it's a little small piece of ice. But let me take y'all back, because y'all just heard Teresa say that her hair had soap and water on it. Now, if they saw the body at the exact same time, why ain't they giving the same description?
Her hair had soap and water up on it.
So, who lied? Because how one can say her hair got soap and water on it and basically it's wet. If your hair wet, it's heavy and it's laying down. It wouldn't be all over your head. Now, who I'm going to believe in this particular incident? I'm going to believe Elle Harris. Why? Because that's how we got the pictures. Her hair was all over her head. Yeah, it ain't adding up. It ain't adding up what y'all saying. But y'all see. One more time. One more time. Okay. So, who lied? Who telling the truth? Was her hair all over her head like she was fighting, or was it wet down with soap and water? Because, as you know, they both saw the body at the same time. So, why are we getting two different descriptions from the two people that saw the body at the same time?
But wait a minute, peoples. Wait a minute. Did you hear what she just said? She said her hair was all over her head like she was fighting. But there was no hair all over no motherfucking head when she was laying on the goddamn gurney. Because she just said that they didn't see her. They didn't see her, right? That's what she said. That's what she said in the beginning. She said that they didn't see her. So when the body was brought out on the goddamn gurney, the hair wasn't all over her head. So when in the fuck did they see the body? Because she just told you that she saw the body on the gurney. And the only thing that they can see is from the neck on up. So when did they see the hair all over her head? Because she just told you they did not allow them to go up in there to see her in the freezer, but they took her out. They took her out of the freezer and they laid her on the gurney, but the hair wasn't all over her head on the gurney. So the question is, peoples, when in the fuck did they see the goddamn body? See, I caught them, peoples. I caught them. Did you hear what I just said? I caught them because they're describing two different things. She tells you that they couldn't see the body, but yet they see the body. She's saying that they had to wait 5 hours so they can defrost the body, but the body was never fucking frozen. She's saying that the hair was all over the head, but that ain't what Teresa said. Thank you, Gina. They saw her days before, peoples. Goddamn. People, do you see the fucking play? Ain't nobody crying. Ain't nobody up in arms. Ain't nobody in tears. Ain't nobody doing shit. Because when they came, all of that was the reenactment. It was just a play. It was just a play, peoples. See, you're not even listening, peoples. You're not even listening because they gave you several different stories. They first say, oh, well, we couldn't see her because it was a crime scene. You can't take pictures and stuff. But yet she was supposed to be defrosted. But yet we could only see from the neck on up. But yet I couldn't see her, but yet she has a disgusted look. Well, if you never seen her, how did you know she had a disgusted look on her face? And everything was normal. But when she was brought on a gurney, her hair was all over her head. How in the fuck did you know that the hair was all over her head? But the only time you were supposed to have seen her was on a goddamn gurney. Did you understand the play, peoples? Did you understand the play? See, I've been trying to educate you suckers for the longest time, but nobody's fucking listening to Edward Joseph. Everybody think that Edward Joseph is just off his rocker. But peoples, I have been trying to educate your motherfucking ass for years. Years. But now you're listening. Fuck Fred. Fuck Uncle Fred. And the fucking shit that he's saying. That bitch don't know motherfucking shit. Peoples, they seen the body days before. Because even Teresa Martin even told you in the live that it was 36 hours. And if it was 36 hours, peoples, from the 9th to the 10th ain't 36 hours. And even the family had even made a report with the goddamn attorney. And I gotta find that paperwork, Gina. I gotta find that paperwork because now that is the part that I need to show right goddamn now to show the motherfucking people. This is what they said in the beginning. Oh man, boy, look at here. Let me see if I can find that paperwork. I know I got it. Let me go to case files. Let me go to the narratives, pictures, images. It's in one of these. Okay, it's one of these. No, this is not it. It's not it. Okay, that's just all of the pictures and stuff. So this is not it. So let me go to the other one. Okay, so I just got to do it this way. I just got to browse through. It should be on here. There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Bingo to the bingo. Okay, now look. It says the family statement regarding the tragic death of 19-year-old Kenneka Jenkins at the Crowne Plaza Hotel. And then look what it says, peoples. It says serious questions remains regarding what happened to Kenneka Jenkins at the Crowne Plaza Hotel on September the 9th. Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crowne Plaza Hotel. Look at this. It says more than 36 hours after her family reported her missing. Okay, let me read that again. It says Kenneka was found dead in a freezer of the Crowne Plaza Hotel more than 36 hours after the family reported her missing and told hotel staff she was somewhere on their premises. Despite our requests for all evidence, we only have been provided snippets, which is clips of video, none which shows Kenneka Jenkins walking into a freezer. The family has not been provided any video or other evidence of Kenneka Jenkins walking into a freezer. Serious questions remains to how she ended up in a Crown Plaza freezer and why it took a day and a half for the hotel to find Kenneka. They just reiterated, people. Let's listen to what I just said. It says serious questions remain as to how she ended up in a Crown Plaza hotel freezer and why it took a day and a half for hotel to find Kenneka. Why it took a day and a half for the hotel to find Kenneka. Let me say that again, peoples. Why it took 36 hours for the hotel to find Kenneka. It took 36 hours. Kenneka could not have been dead on the 9th, peoples. She was dead on the 7th, which is what I have been telling you, stupid ass motherfuckers, forever in a goddamn day. And TM and Lenore is tripping up over their own goddamn narrative. I told you what the Mega Data had shown on the goddamn photos. She died on the 7th. They just told you. They just reiterated. It took a day and a half for the hotel to find Kenneka. No, I get it, little Bo Peep. It's multiple stories and it's multiple girls. I get it. But I'm not talking about the multiple stories and multiple girls. I am specifically talking about Kenneka Jenkins. I'm not talking about the other girls. Stay with me. My focus is on Kenneka Jenkins. That's my focus. And that's what I'm talking about. Don't mix this shit up. Because this shit ain't got nothing to do with nobody else other than Kenneka Jenkins. That was my life was all about for all of these goddamn years. I'm not focused on the other girls. I'm focused upon Kenneka Jenkins. And I'm telling you what the fuck happened to her. Because the evidence is proven to you what I have been saying for all of these goddamn years. But nobody wanted us to believe Edward. But even in the attorney's statement, the family statement, it ain't what the attorney written what the family had stated. It took 36 hours for them to find Kenneka. What did the girl ask Teresa? So it was 36 hours before they found Kenneka, right? Yeah, it was 36 hours. 36 hours from the 7th is the 9th, peoples. And if you go back into the original official report, Kenneka was found on the 9th and not the 10th. Just like they changed how Kenneka was found in the freezer, but she was originally found in the rear by the dock area. And they changed it. How many times did they reiterate a day and a half? Twice. What did the lady ask TM? Yes, it was a day and a half. Now, when TM Nim is describing Kenneka, well, she said, well, we didn't see her, right? But yet Lenore is saying, well, shit, no, well, we didn't see her, but yet her hair is all over her head. How in the fuck was her hair all over her head? The only time the hair was all over the head was when? In the fucking freezer. But yet, the first time that they were supposed to had seen her was at the Crown Plaza on a gurney. Bullshit. Bullshit. And I just proved it. They just told you Kenneka was missing a day and a half. 36 hours. 36 hours is a day and a half. So if Kenneka was missing a day and a half, what in the fuck does that tell you? That Irene's party was not on the night. The original party was on the 6th, leading into the 7th. What TM made live on the 6th. Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Kenneka died on the 7th. A day and a half is the 9th. Kenneka was found on the 9th. That was in the original paperwork. I bought the ticket and it was dated for the 6th. But wait a minute. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th. You're fucking lying because your daughter was there on the 6th. And then they're going to try to use this excuse. Oh, well, they use regurgitated tickets and stuff. And every goddamn thing was dated for the 6th. So the ticket was dated for the 6th, but it's the 9th. Give me a fucking break, peoples. You guys are so goddamn stupid. You believe anything. They just told you straight up from their own lips what the fuck happened to Kenneka. They just told you. They told you what happened to Kenneka. Little Peep says, no, she was found as some pictures were taken on the 7th, so she was already gone. Right. I just told you that no longer when she died, those pictures was taken. So that means that she died on the 7th. It wasn't no great length of time. At the time to when Kenneka died, those pictures was taken and those pictures was dated on the 7th. Listen to what I said. I said they taken the pictures not long after Kenneka died. Irene's birthday was on the 5th. But they were at the establishment on the 6th. Leading into the 7th. And that's when Kenneka came up missing and died on the 7th. Because on the 6th, TM already knew the play. How the fuck did the ticket get in the car? Certainly the car, the ticket didn't drive itself in the car. No, little Bo Peep. Listen to what I'm saying. 36 hours from the 6th is not the it doesn't take you. She died on the 7th. From the 7th to the 8th, that's 12, that's 24 hours. Half of the 8th to the 9th, because she was found on the 9th. She didn't die on the 6th. She died on the 7th. 36 hours from the 7th will lead you into the 9th. She was found on the 9th. She wasn't found on the 10th. She was found on the 9th. 36 hours from the 7th is the 9th. Because from the 7th to the 8th, that's 24 hours. From the 8th, half of a day is the 9th. She was found on the 9th. Okay, Trudge. Well, I don't know how much I can explain it. I've tried to explain it the best way that I can, but just know that it was 36 hours that she was missing, and it was all in the paperwork, as you see. It was all in the paperwork, as you can see, and everything that they said, they changed it. They changed it. All right, people. It is 12:30 in the morning. I'm gonna have to get me some sleep. I haven't even eaten and things, and I've been on this live, but I'm gonna have to get up and I'm gonna go to work. We're gonna come back to this. We're gonna do a part 2 to this and stuff. But I tried to walk this thing down the best way that I can, so you guys can see at every interval what is going on. At every interval, what was going on, and as you can see, there's still some questions that remains and stuff. Is how in the fuck could she be preserved so pristine clean, but yet she'd be looking like that on gurney at a funeral home, when even Lenore had said herself that they didn't see her for 2 days. But the person that was taken out on the gurney was decomposed. So how in the fuck could Kenneka be looking like this, taken at a funeral home, but the person who was taken out on a gurney was decomposed? So again, peoples, again, and then you think with logic, people. Think with logic. I want you to think with logic for a moment. And I want to show you this real quick. Think with logic. Take a look at this real quick. So if she is like this in the freezer, and she looks like this on a gurney at a funeral home, okay, well, you're going to go to and she looks like this at the funeral home. You're going to go from the freezer to the gurney to where they had saw her. So let's pull up the gurney picture. Let's pull up the gurney picture. So something ain't right. There's something ain't right, people. Because see, the thing is this: if the chain of command is you come from the freezer to a gurney, and then from the gurney to the funeral home, well, she's decomposed on the gurney. She's decomposed, people. She's all bloated and everything. You see that, right? She's bloated. And this is the way she looked when they took her out of the freezer and lifted her head up. And then Gina, to you, had made a very valid point, peoples. If she was frozen solid, the person that was taken out on and sat on the gurney was very flexible. Because if you've been in a freezer for any length of time, your body would be stiff. Your body would be stiff if you were in a freezer for any length of time. Ain't no way that they're going to be lifting up your head. So come on, people, look at this and then think with some logic. How in the fuck could Kenneka come from a freezer, look like this on a goddamn gurney, but then look like this at a funeral home? And at a funeral home that they did not even see the body for 2 days. Now you got it, peoples. It was 3 different girls. The Kenneka Jenkins deception. The Kenneka Jenkins deception. It's 3 different girls, peoples. Well, let's think about this a little bit, people. If the body was missing for 3 weeks and it was September the 9th, well, it couldn't have been 3 weeks because then the funeral was at the end of the month, and September is a short month. And September the 9th, that was already a week and a half in. See, people's none of this shit add up. but I'm trying to educate you up on something. It doesn't add up, but it does add up. And guess what, people? Teresa Martin is innocent. Because you heard what she said. And we're going to get to tomorrow, peoples. If the Lord says the same, we're going to see and we're going to finish listening to what Teresa Martin had to say. But she's innocent, peoples. She's innocent. You know, she's innocent. So let's finish listening to Moni Stacks and then we're going to get out of here, people. So let me share my screen. Let's see, finish listening to what Moni Stacks has to say.
Shouldn't they stories line up? What did they do? They forgot to go and conjugate them among themselves and like, hey, let's get our story straight. Because in these 2 different interviews, they telling 2 different descriptions. One, the hair was laid down and wet with soap and water. And first of all, Teresa, how do you know it's got soap and water on it when you was just about 20 feet from this child? You didn't even get up close enough to even touch the baby because, like I said, y'all would have had to take me to jail because I'd have been all on that stretcher, unzipping that body bag to check and one of my kids if I had been in that position. Ain't no way in the world you gonna tell me I can't touch my child to see if this is my baby. I'm finna check for birthmarks, tattoos, piercings, bite marks, scratches when they fell off the bike and skinned their knee. I'm checking all of it. So who lying? So was the hair wet with soap and water, or was it all over her head like she had been fighting? Now, why is Elle Harris saying her hair was all over her head like she had been fighting if she wasn't there? Y'all remember that girl I was pointing out in that video? I said I ain't gonna say who I think it is because y'all know how y'all drag me, but I do believe that this girl was at that hotel. So y'all see what I'm saying? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm finna go back to when they describing the ice because once again, you get two different descriptions. So if y'all seeing the body, the freezer, the crime scene and everything neck and neck, arm and arm, shoulder to shoulder at the same time, why y'all giving us two different descriptions? That's what I want to know. Money makers, get down in these comments and tell me what y'all think about that. You already know. If you hadn't done it, like it. If you hadn't done it, subscribe. If you hadn't done it, hit that notification button because your money stacks will be back in the next video. Bear with me. I got something to show you. Peace.
And God damn it, you know, and she is fucking right because let me share my screen real quick, peoples, and so I can show you this right quick, and then we're getting the hell out of here. And so y'all like, subscribe, and share this goddamn live because you're only going to get it here from Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. Now let me go to here because I'm gonna show you the ice that Moni Sachs was talking about, peoples. This is the ice. And this is how they fucked up. This is how they fucked up, peoples. Little boy peep, you crazy, Mel. You are crazy. Shit. Oh my God. God damn it. All right, peoples. This is what Moni Sachs was talking about. Here we go. There's a little piece of ice that she was talking about. A solid cube that's under her foot that is frozen. You see that, right? And then look, the ice melted from under her foot. Now it is a puddle of water. But now it is a frozen puddle of water. So that's what Moni Sachs was talking about, peoples. And so then it is a big chunk of ice in the freezer. So that's what Moni Sachs was talking about right there, about the little piece of ice that they had saw. So with that saying, peoples, that means they had to see the goddamn body. Because you wouldn't have never known that a little piece of ice was in the freezer unless what? You were in there and you saw the goddamn body. Now look at the other ice that they were describing, peoples, right here. This is the ice that they were describing right there, peoples. So that means TM already seen the body in the goddamn freezer because they wouldn't have never known that the ice was in there, peoples. See that? You see that, peoples? There's the ice right there. That's what she was describing. Now let me get one last picture right here, peoples. Let me get the one last picture right here with a big chunk of ice that was in the corner. See, if they never seen the body, peoples, they would have never known that the ice was in there. But they're describing ice and all of this shit. And so that's where Lenore fucked up because, hey, she just explained to you that she saw this shit. And that's where they fucked up, peoples. Oh, peoples. See, look at the face, peoples. This is Kenneka on the gurney. Look, she is decomposed, peoples. Clearly, as you can see, decomposed peoples. See that? And then y'all gonna try to tell me that this is Kenneka in the freezer and she's decomposed? Really, peoples? See that? She's decomposed. Where's the hair over her goddamn head, peoples? The hair is not over her goddamn head. She's decomposed, peoples. As you can clearly see. See that? So look at the different Kennekas. That was only supposed to be Kenneka Jenkins, but look at the different variations of the supposed Kenneka. Who in the fuck is that in the gravesite? Because what? Kenneka is supposed to this is Kenneka right here, and this is Kenneka, but how does she transition from here to looking like this to like this, peoples? To like this? Really? Really? Peoples, how in the hell does she transform from looking like this to like this to like this? If she's going to come from the freezer and then be on the gurney to where they can see her, but then she'd be pristine clean at the funeral home. At the funeral home, and then at the funeral. Really, peoples? Oh my God, peoples! Come on now, come on now, peoples. Who in the fuck are you kidding? Come on, use your motherfucking common sense, peoples. God damn, man, come on. I had enough, peoples. That's it. I had enough. Hell, we're trying to find the ice and shit. I'm getting out of here, people. So we'll do that shit tomorrow. We'll do that shit tomorrow because these people, they don't fucking get it. I said the people don't fucking get it. I tried my best to try to explain to you peoples, and you don't fucking get it. Here's the goddamn ice that she was talking about right here. There's the ice. There's the chunk of ice that Lenora was talking about right there. Did you see the different pieces of ice, people? There's the fucking ice that Lenora was talking about. And guess what, peoples? They seen the body. Because you wouldn't have never known that the ice was in the freezer. And you wouldn't have never known that a little piece of ice was in the freezer. Unless what? You seen the body. So peoples. See, there's the puddle of ice right there. People, Teresa Martin is innocent. People, so Teresa Martin is innocent. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, Teresa Martin is innocent, but only, again, yes, Gina, to you, only on that segment. Only on that segment. Teresa Martin is innocent, peoples. She's innocent. But only on this segment. Only. And I hope that I have done my best to prove to you guys something, peoples, that she knew. She knew. And they seen the body. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.